All right, I think we're ready to get started here. And we are. Hello there, everyone. A pleasant Wednesday to you all. Welcome in. Welcome to more of the Legend of Dragoon. I'm gonna safely say this will be the second to the last Legend of Dragoon stream. I think we still have a lot of business to take care of, story progression wise, and similarly so with the optional side quest stuff that will pretty much get started after we finish up on this gold grind we're doing. But first and foremost, before I say anything else, let's go welcome in any of the early birds here. In Lamb, welcome in Lamb. A pleasant Wednesday evening to you. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well, and we are going to get started here in a little bit. So any updates here? Well, I'll say this. It's been hot out there. Man, it's been, I mean, we've had like this really nice, like mid 60s, mid to high 60s out, outdoors throughout the whole day. And now all of a sudden it's 90 degrees. 90 degrees. And oh boy, I had to get out of the sun there. I had to be outside for a little bit, but during the day. But man, it's just so great to be indoors. Yeah, and it's today is quite a day for water hydration. Yeah, definitely need to stay hydrated today. As it will be, I'm presuming going forward, because it is summertime over here where I'm at. So it makes sense. Makes sense to have these kind of this kind of a high temperature, 90s, probably may go mid 90s, maybe later on it may even touch 100 degrees over here, but not as often as, say, if we're in the larger valleys, like further up north and further east of where I'm at. But hope you guys have been your guys' weather has been great. Me had been warming up wherever you guys are, and I didn't see Backlogics here, but I'm just going to state that Backlogics did state that they were going to be looking into 90-degree weather themselves over there, over at the Midwest. So guys, make sure you stay hydrated when you're out there. Hasty hailstone. I like that. I just happened to be that one hailstone happens to be hasty and maybe pesky, but still hasty nonetheless. Hey there, Vet. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Good to see you here. As we're going to get started here, as I mentioned, this should be the second to the last Legend of Dragoon stream. So, meaning this one here, and then the very next one will be on Monday. I'm thinking, even if we go overtime tonight, if we push past the 4-hour mark, I don't think we'll get to the final boss even. I mean, we may get to the final boss, or just a few sections away from the final fight, but I doubt we'll get there tonight. But definitely next stream, yes, for sure we will. So, with that all said, let's get back to the grind, where we last left off. We were grinding off of parts. And let's go check our menu here. Let's see what stuff we have here, just to remind us. So we have our 6 stone here, and we have how many charm potions? 7. Yeah, 7 charm potions, and we have the magic 6 stone. Okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and get started here. Continue on with the gold grind. No, this is not him. No, this is not parts. those two bizarre looking whatever they are, or rats. Yeah, they were rats. I keep thinking that those are rabbits, but no, they're actually rats. Let's have meta grind or guard here, so she doesn't get destroyed by them. With Legend of Dragoon nearing its conclusion, Vet, what does the future hold? Could it be the fated day approaches? If you're thinking about a certain particular game, the fated day, I mean, I'll say this. The fated day of playing Final Fantasy IX for the second time in a long time. A certain particular game. Well, that fated day, we're gonna have to wait a while. But it's in the cards. Okay, now Meadow can attack. Double smack.
Go! Blazing Dynamo!
Blazing Dynamo! Overkilled that rat there. 1,000 damage. Did you see that? 1,000 damage? Yep, that's him right here. I can tell based on the encounter music. There's Parts. How's it going, Parts? You having a great day today, Parts? Okay, Meru, we'll go ahead and do Magic 6 Stone. Yeah. Okay, next is Albert's turn. Okay, Albert. Go ahead and drink up a Charm Potion. Meru, drink up a Charm Potion. And Dart, drink a Charm Potion. Okay, now we got all three characters charmed up. Now we can continue with the attack. Alright, Meru, do your thing.
Double smack.
Nice. Double smack. Good for you, Meru. Okay, Albert, please, if you may, if you can. Oh. Okay, it's Meru again.
Double smack.
Way to go, Meru. Good job. Okay, finally it's Dart's turn now.
Yes! Go! Go! Blazing Dynamo!
Blazing Dynamo! Okay, now back to Meru's turn. Meru now will need to do a Charm Potion refresh on herself. Alright, that's Meru's turn again. So Meru's really, really awesome. We really buffed up her agility stat. So she gets to have a lot of turns during almost every single encounter.
Double smack.
Double smack, way to go, Meru. Meru didn't drop any attack. Good for her. Good for her. Okay, so these guys drop 600 gold apiece. We're currently at 7,000 gold. We want to make it up to 10,000 so we can buy the third and final legend cask, so that all three of our active party members have such tremendous magic defense and magic attack. The huge buffs on those in those two in particular, which are really, really important for the upcoming boss fights during the optional stuff. Lady! Hello there, welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you as well. Good to see you here. What you're seeing here, if you haven't noticed, is we're in the middle of a gold grind, and we're grinding off of parts. Trying to get the 3rd legend cask. We did do a late evening grind, or a late stream grind last time, and we were able to get enough to buy a 2nd legend cask. Now we're trying to get the 3rd. To make the rest of what we're planning to do here much easier. So now with the spirit potion here, what I'd like to do is to engage in some other random battle before we go back to town and refresh on our inventory with charm potions. Yeah, it is pretty nice, yeah. Alright, Meru. So Meru guard. And all these SP potions, we're giving them to Meru, so it'll help her learn all the Dragoon additions faster and stuff. Oh, there's 2 here. Nice. Okay, so we'll give both of them to Meru here. The cool thing about this gold grind we do is that not only do we get the gold from the parts, we also get a really nice item drop. It's a guaranteed item drop as well, from what I found. They always drop a spirit potion. Alright, now we can take him out.
Double smack.
Double smack. Rainbow birds and gold birds. I've heard about rainbow birds. I don't think we ever ran into a rainbow bird yet. We ran into a yellow bird. I used the sachet on them, and they gave 300 gold and no drop. And in hindsight, I wish I would have saved that sachet and used it on a parts.
Double smack.
What do you think, lady? Should we go after go after those other birds, or are we fine where we're at here? I mean, I think, unless I would consider grinding off of anyone else if their experience drop is really massive. Gold, I think we're fine with. We really don't need to buy anything else, after we get our 3rd legend cask. But I wouldn't mind spending some time experience grinding. Oh, gold and yellow. Okay. Yeah, lady, you can go ahead and mention. At any point in time here, when you think it would be a good time to start, because we're about to start the Dragoon Tower. Go to Velweb and at least take care of that option side quest first, and then before going to Fort Magrad, consider possibly doing an experience grind, because the stronger we are, the better, of course. Undoubtedly so. But I am actually in particular wanting to get everyone above level 30 as high as possible. Before the 50 Stardust boss fight, which we'll do last before we'll head to Mayfill to finish up the rest of the game. We're good here, lady. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. I have to keep 7 of these guys with me here. Yep. So this gold grind process may take another hour or so. We'll definitely cross the 1 hour session mark, but I feel like once we get 3 legend casks, then will be good. Nope, this is not it. This is not parts. You're around 34 to 36 when you did the Stardust fight. I see. Okay, we're not there yet, and Meru is quite underleveled. So I'm in particular worried about Meru. All right, so let me just fight these.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing Dynamo.
Blazing Dynamo. You're here for it all. Nice. Nice. Awesome. Well, so am I.
Double smack.
I can't say otherwise either. Yeah, Meru's starting to grow on me. Like I'm really appreciating her as just a proper character. I mean, at first I thought she was just, you know, I thought she was weak at first, but until it was made apparent to me that she has a really nice heal spell and can dish out some really good damage. She has some really good potential. Ooh, Rainbow Birds gift 3,000 experience. Ooh.
Yes. Go.
Darn, dropped it. Darn, I dropped it. Well, we haven't ran into a parts yet, but we've seen last stream we've seen I think 6 encounters in a row. Well, it was not parts. Oh, this is a parts right here. Okay. So I was thinking maybe this time it's gonna be worse. This will be worse than ever. Worse ever. At first she is lady. Okay, yeah. Of course, yep. But all I had to do is just be informed about Meru's potential. You know, the return on the time and work investment on her. It would pay off, and certainly it did. Yeah, certainly it has. Okay. Magic 6 stone. Okay. Alright, back to Meru. Meru, drink up a charm potion, please. Dart. Drink a charm potion, please. Albert. Drink a charm potion, please. Next turn's probably going to be Meru. Highly likely. Yep. Alright, Meru, do your thing. Missed. Alright, Meru's turn again. Okay, Meru. Do it over again. But do it better this time. Nice!
Double smack.
Way to go, Meru. Who's next? Dart? Alright, Dart. Do it.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing Dynamo.
Blazing Dynamo! Who's next? It's Meru's turn. Okay, Meru needs a charm potion refresh. Alright, finally it's Albert's turn. Albert, please, for your country, for the pride of your country! Atta boy! Alright. Alright, it's back to Meru's turn. Alright, Meru. Do it.
Double smack.
Double smack. Way to go, Meru. Way to go, everyone. Alright. Way to go. Okay. The Spirit Potion encounter. Or the Spirit Potion usage encounter. Spirit Potion on Matter. Alright, go after him.
Harpoon!
Harpoon! Flower Storm! Is that his ultimate? Is Flower Storm his ultimate? Is that his last one? Does that imply we mastered Harpoon? Oh, you know, I gotta check the menu. I gotta check. I got to check. Yes, he did master Harpoon. I guess as a prize, he's earned the right to do and learn and master at some point Flower Storm. All right, here we go. All right, meta still on double smack. Very good. There's a rare red bird encounter with 4 HP, but its encounter is low. Now, lady, is it low enough not to... I mean, is its drawback stronger than the benefit? I mean, I'm sure it... Is it like... What's special about that rare red bird? Does it drop something cool? Does it give the most experience? What would be the benefit of downing that rare red bird? Oh yeah, so yeah, Albert's gonna be full on in using his. I think both Dart and Albert have their ultimate there. Oh, it drops 1k gold. Oh yeah, no. I mean, at the rate we're getting gold with parts here, yeah, I think, yeah, the bird wouldn't make a positive difference. And Carrie's here. Carrie, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. And Carrie, enjoy the lurk. Okay. So, by the way, we were talking about where we would break off to optional stuff. So we've completed Xenobados, but have not entered Mayfield just yet, as per a recommendation from a certain person in chat that mentioned it. So we haven't done Mayfield just yet. So we'll be holding off on it until we get through the tower, Magrad, and whoever it is we're going to be fighting. You have a delay with the internet, lady? Double smack. It's on your end, so when I ask something, it takes 30 seconds to appear. Okay, no worries. Was it you, lady? Okay. Because it was Best who mentioned it last stream about getting up to Mayfield, but not going through Mayfield just yet. So, okay. So, lady, I thought you were saying to go through all 3 cities, but avoid entering this particular event trigger, which takes us to this point of no return. Because I have read up about the stuff that'll happen in Mayfill, and I kind of sort of mildly spoiled myself there. But it looks like at that point it is legit possible to go through the city, but not completely through it, as you know, like just because Mayfill goes to some other part of the game, which is basically the point of no return. But there is a point where we can go back, but yeah. But if your intention was just to complete Xenobatos and then just go off on a tangent, just like what Best here said last stream, then that's what we're doing here. So we're all in sync. Quite a lot to do. Okay, because that's what Best said also. Okay. Yeah, because Best said that as well. No, this is not parts. I can tell by the encounter music. If I get a techno-like beat, then that is parts. You can do all the battles in Mayfill. There's an event that asks you want to stay or continue. Okay, I see. Well, okay, that's fine. I mean, we're already doing the optional stuff, so I just might as well. I mean, wherever. I mean, you know, it's not like it's. I think we're fine. I believe we are fine here. Just wanted to see Meru with the higher HP though, but the reason why Meru has low HP because she was subject to a one-hit KO from the one-hit KO and run from parts. Jeez, I dropped the combo, but look how much damage I dealt in between. Double smack. PSX, PS2 era felt like the golden age of JRPG. I would agree with you. I think the early part of that golden era was for sure the Super Nintendo / Super Famicom for sure, and I guess fair to say the TurboGrafx CD, PC Engine. All right. So what do we want to do here? And I want to stop here and check something. Oh yeah, wait, we got a body purifier. I want to go ahead and get rid of it. We got this extra item. We gotta discard it. We do not want it. Yeah, body purifier, throw it away. Alright. Definitely doing just fine. Okay. Yeah, talismans come in handy, but we only have one. We would only have one, so I'm hoping just our extra levels and the legend cast can help out, help our survivability. But then, you know, it's not only that, but it's also hopefully something that neither armor nor items can help out, and that is RNG. Hopefully RNG will be in our favor. All right.
Yes.
Okay. Wow. Double smack. Love your Atari and NES. Nice. Yeah, Atari has some solid games. It's just that I just didn't grow up with it. I mean, there's only I can't control the past. Just reflect on it and embrace it. And mine, I would say, is I mean, instead of Atari, for me, it was Intellivision. And then after that was the NES. Alright. Did we get a drop? I don't think we got a drop. I think we're okay here. Okay. We did not get a parts yet. Now we have a parts. Now we have a parts fight. Alright, cool. Medu! Use a magic 6 stone, please. Meow. Dart. Charm potion on yourself, please. Medu. Charm potion on yourself, please. Albert. Charm potion on yourself, please. Are you older than me? You'll be 37 on the 28th of this month? Nah, that is false. You're not. My birthday is also on the 28th, but not of this month. Hey, we share the same birthdays, but not birth months or birth month or birth year. That's pretty cool. We're 28 babies. All right. So what do we do here? Oh, okay. So everyone's charmed up, and Meadow can begin her attack here. Oh. All right, Dart, do your thing here. Nice.
Blazing Dynamo!
Blazing Dynamo! Medu's turn again. Come on, Medu. Let's do it.
Double smack.
Double smack. Medu's turn again. Alright, this time Medu will do a charm potion refresh on herself. Albert! Come on. Be kingly and strike upon the enemy. Alright, maybe next time. Maybe next time, Albert. No, not at all. I didn't take it as you're a mean. No, I would totally be fine answering your question. No, I'm I'm actually in my mid-40s. Believe it or not. All right, Dart. Okay, Dart's got one more turn before he will need a refresh.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing Dynamo!
Blazing Dynamo. Good job, Dart. Dart hasn't dropped any of his additions. He hasn't missed. Come on, Medu. Be just like Dart and just hit. Medu's trying. She's trying. She's trying. All right, Medu, do it again. Do it again. Ah, Medu. Medu. It's Medu's turn again. Medu just wants to drink all these charm potions. She's a thirsty girl. Psych Bomb X be effective against parts? Oh, we tried that. Actually, Best asked me to try it, and we did. Like really late last stream. And apparently it doesn't work 100% of the time because we tried it and it missed. I have no clue if it is effective at all, and if it is, what is the percentage? The percentage chance of having it land. Oh, I looked younger. That's why I. Oh, I appreciate that. No worries. Go ahead. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, I mean, you can ask that question again, you know, many, many years later, and I'll just give you the honest answer. Either Jeff, welcome in, Ice Cube, exactly. That's what we all are. Or you're gonna get an Ice Cube emoji or pic to the left of your user, your Twitch handle. If you're a sub here, you can get it that way. But yeah, we are Ice Cubes, really. We're all Ice Cubes within the Ice Tribe. How old is Turbo-san? Well, how old do you think, Jeff? Okay, Jeff, we'll play a guessing game. You give me a number, I'll tell you higher or lower. Just like I did that one last time for, I think we were guessing the price of what I paid for a complete in-box copy of, what was the game? Demon's Crest? Not a day older than 20XX. There you go. Perfect. Exactly. You guessed it, Jeff. Yay. Jeff guessed my age. Yay. All right, Albert. Okay, Albert's got one more turn. Come on, Albert, do your thing. Good. Okay. We are quickly running out of charm potions. So both Dart and Albert need a charm refresh. And Meru can go here. Your truthful guess is 41? Higher. It's higher than 41. Bushururu says Bahamut. Hey there, Bahamut. Welcome in. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Pleasant Wednesday to you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. Let me do something here. Okay. 43. Higher. We got one more chance. One more shot. One more shot, Jeff. Higher than 43. Okay, it's Meru's turn, so Meru can attack. Arg. Meru, one more time. Yay! Yay! And Meru delivered the final blow. Yay! 69 final answer? No, it's lower than that. No, it's definitely lower than that. Well, I don't know, Jeff. I mean, so all three guesses were done. So I mean, if you guessed a smaller number, you would have had a smaller range to work with. So the answer is greater than 43 but less than 69. So that's what you got to work with. That's what you got to work with then. I mean, I guess I would have said unfortunately, but I mean, maybe that's what you wanted. So there you go, you got it. All right, 83. So we have another, I think we have like 2 or 3 more of these. Probably 3 more. 3 more parts to fight. A mysterious man, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Jeff, you know, you can go ahead and try again if you'd like, but maybe we'll just have to wait until until the next stream, because I think the interest and novelty of guessing my age would wear off. So yeah, come back and you can try again. Try again next stream. Daughter asked you, lady, what year you were born, and you tell her. She dead eyes stares at you and says, "Oh, the 1900s. So you're old then." Yeah. Well, I was also born during. I mean, it's definitely 19 something. I mean, that's definitely for sure. That's definitely for sure. Or else I wouldn't have said I was older than 43, according to Jeff there. Hey, Jeff is older than Lady here. Look at that. Alright, oh, so what are we doing here? Yeah, Meta needs to use a spirit potion on herself. And we'll just attack this guy here. Oh, I keep dropping at that point. That point there, I have to be faster. I think I have to be faster. Ah, Pepe's sad. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. I mean, getting older is a thing that happens, but the one thing that'll never be gone is my insatiable appetite for retro games. That'll definitely be with me forever and ever and ever. All right, let's go refresh on our charm potions. And by the way, if any of you guys have just joined in a bit later and maybe wondering what on earth is going on here, what we're doing here is a gold grind. We're grinding off of those enemies there that are named 00 parts, and I call them parts for short. And there's a trick to making them stick around a bit, because those parts enemies are like the Cactuar equivalent from Final Fantasy, as you know, they stay for a while, attack, and then just scram. So there's an incentive to fighting them, and that is that they drop 600 gold apiece and a 100% guaranteed spirit potion drop, which makes farming them well worth it, or grinding off of them well worth it. The new Donkey Kong Direct, Jeff, I have not seen it. I didn't see it, but you know what? I saw an image, and I think I know where you're going with. Was it Pauline? Was it a 10-year-old Pauline? Was it that? I thought she looked cute. But to me, Pauline, I think of her from Odyssey. She's the mayor of New Donk City, right? And she looks like a tall New York style, a very professional dressed with a nice hat and stuff. Older gal. So maybe this all happens pre-Odyssey, I guess, or something. I mean, I don't know. There was something we got here that... some drop here. Did we get a drop here that we didn't want? I don't think so. I need to learn the lore. Uh-oh. I think I lost context of the conversation here. Oh, the lore about Donkey Kong? Well, didn't it start with Donkey Kong tossing barrels down like some construction area, and Mario's trying to save Pauline from Donkey Kong, and then after that he captured Donkey Kong, and then DK Jr. goes out to save his dad. I thought that's how it all started. And then Cranky Kong comes along somehow, and then Diddy went so well, that he did so well, he got his own racing kart game. Am I in the ballpark, Jeff? Am I even close to lore knowledge? And the answer is probably no. Answer is probably no. What do I want to do here? Oh yeah, I wanted to sort and see, like, why do I have... Looks like I have one extra of something. I usually have one spot open. Oh, it's probably these two things. Yeah, it's these body purifiers. Yeah, we can go ahead and get rid of them. This will save on discarding after a parts fight and getting the spirit potion. Yeah, there we go. You really don't understand the Pauline stuff, Jeff? Not gonna lie, but the game looks cool and dumb. I didn't see the game. I just saw stills. But I will agree with you. I will agree with you. I'm looking forward to looking at the game later on tonight. After stream, definitely. Vet is eternal. I stopped aging at 27. Nice. So Vet, you look 27 forever. That is awesome. But hey guys, I had to sell a bunch of arms and accessories that I don't see any use for to get one of those legend casks. Definitely, for sure. Okay, are we gonna get a parts? Nope, it's not a parts battle. It's those rats. The winged rats. Do they have wings on their on their? Is that their ears? Or the wings on their bodies? I don't know. Anyway, Medu, take care of them.
Double smack.
Double smack. Speak freely. If I become a modern-only streamer, what console will be my niche? Does it have to be just one? Because if I was a modern console streamer, I would stream multiple modern consoles. And we got ourselves a bird raid. Bird with the raid. Hey there, Bird. Welcome in, raiders and viewers from Bird's channel. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? Bird, what's been going on in your neck of the woods? Animal Crossing and chill. Yep, chill and cozy Animal Crossing Wednesday. Or something. Yeah. Animal Crossing is a chill game. I've seen it plenty of times. I don't own Animal Crossing, but or any iteration of it, but I've seen it, and it definitely is a chill game. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I bet that was a fun experience. I really bet it was. Hope you guys had fun. Good to see you, Bird. Thank you for bringing your awesome community over here as we go from one awesome game, go from one chill game to maybe not as chill. But there are some chill moments. The music here can be pretty chill. That I can definitely say. 100%. You're making up some time lost? Oh, on Animal Crossing. Okay. Awesome. And you're sharing that with your amazing Twitch community and within Twitch itself here. So that is so awesome. Bringing that Animal Crossing love. Spreading it. Nice. All right. Oh, extra ice. That's my level 2 edition. Extra ice. So what am I gonna do? Just am I gonna carry a? Am I gonna bust out an extra tray like behind my back of ice from the freezer? It's like. I'm gonna bring out one tray and then like I'm gonna bring out another tray and go extra ice. Is that how that is? Okay, so to answer your question, Jeff, I would say. Oh, Vet, you're talking about backwards compatibility. and modern console. Oh, okay. Well, you know, I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna yeah. Well, I'm basically gonna answer it from like which console, from, not modern games, but modern console. It would actually be the following. It would basically be everything other than what is going on here on this channel. So it'll be PS3 and newer. So definitely Xbox 360, Wii U, PS4, PS5, and Switch, and soon to be Switch 2. That's how it would be. But if you're asking a console, if I had to choose one out of all of them, if I only had to choose one, then it would. Oh, that would be tough. That would be tough. Or how about this? If I can only have just a one or two, I would definitely want to have something I can enjoy Nintendo games on, and another console I can enjoy non-Nintendo games on. So from that perspective, it would be Switch/Switch 2 on one side, and then on the other side, PS5. That's how I would do it. If you'd be asking for like a console, or just, you know, a minimal amount of consoles, you know, if I'd be streaming, but if I would be a modern console streamer but not streaming a bajillion consoles, then it would definitely be something Nintendo and something non-Nintendo. Yeah, I to be honest, Xbox, a lot of Xbox games that are out there overlaps with what's on the PS5. And any of the Xbox exclusives don't really interest me. I did say Xbox 360 because that's at that time, that's where all the shmups, the arcade ports of shmups were being developed on. But other than that, I really don't have any interest for. I mean, I know it was like Xbox One and then the Xbox Series X and S. I think that's all for Xbox there. Never played the original Xbox, so I mean Xbox will be the same thing as the argument, you know, that PS2 and GameCube games. And if it was on Xbox, it was most likely multi-plat, and maybe the exception is that if I wanted to play, I think Xbox had. Well, maybe there's two games on the OG Xbox I wouldn't mind playing, which is SMT9, and there was a Jet Grind Radio remake. Was it called Jet Grind Radio Future? The Jet Grind Radio something. It had a subtitle. But that's it. I don't think that's good enough, though. So yeah, no Xbox. Nope. There was a period of time when people were trying to push for Xbox 360 to become the standard for the fighting game community event. An entire faction rose up trying to force the Switch. Ah. You know what? I actually see merit to that. If it actually happened. So here's the thing. I remember many discussions about how these multi-plat fighting games that were out, like Street Fighter 4. I guess, for example, Street Fighter 4. And I'm sure there's also Marvel. I think it was Ultimate Marvel versus Capcom. I think that was there also, or MVC3. I remember hearing about how those fighters on the PS3 tend to be 1 frame slower than on the Xbox 360. So the input lag, the inputting is faster by a frame on the Xbox 360 port than on the PS3 port. You're a part of it? Oh, nice vet. Of course, victorious. So it is that PlayStation is the console choice. Sounds good. Yeah, less input lag. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I bet it wasn't just Street Fighter 4. But I know definitely Street Fighter 4 was the one that was talked about as having less input lag. And it was like, yeah, exactly 1 frame. It was like maybe 2. 1 or 2, just either 1 or just a tiny amount of frames. We didn't fight a parts yet, did we? No, we did not. We just got out here. Okay, this is it. This is a parts fight. I'm jamming along to the music. Hey there, parts. Yeah. Alright. Magic Sigstone in effect. Meow. Alright, Meru's turn again. Meru, please ingest a charm potion. Dart, please ingest a charm potion. And Albert, enjoy yourself a charm potion. Knowing Albert, he probably busts out a chalice from his back pocket. Like Albert's all kingly. Kings don't drink straight from bottles. I will pour it onto a chalice and take a sippy sip. Nah, I'm kidding. Albert didn't offend any kings. I love you guys. Kings and queens, I love you all. Alright. Japan released all their fighting games on PS3, but only some of them on Xbox 360. In Japan. Yeah, the Xbox 360 wasn't... Yeah, Xbox doesn't have too much of a presence. Really, in Japan, it was Sony versus Nintendo. Kind of like how it has been during the PS4 era and going on to the PS5 era. Most anime games are PlayStation exclusive, and so it is. Being the anime FGC forced a conclusion. Nice. Also, Vet, so you were probably into Blaze Blue, the Arc System Works games, Under Night, the Persona 4 Arena game, or yeah. Trying to remember, or are those Aqua Pazza? Just trying to recall a whole bunch of others there. Converters are a pain and laced with danger. Ooh. There runs a bound of various converters causing permanent damage to USB ports. Ooh, that's not good. Not good. Certain brands converters were officially banned from major events. Ah. We all... Exactly, lady. Yep. Oh yeah, Guilty Gear. Yes. Guilty Gear, of course. Guilty Gear. Oh, you know, it's one game I constantly see still to this day from Arc System Works. Hokuto no Ken. I still see it. It's still being run. It is the most loose game I've ever seen. I think it is the most loose fighter. You guys see the combos they throw there? Holy moly! Who is it with freaking what's his name? Rao? Jeez, like annihilates them. The original Blaze Blue US release is bundled with a tutorial DVD. I have a Blaze Blue game on the PS3. I think it was the second one. I think it was, oh yeah, it was Calamity Trigger. I'm not sure if that came with the tutorial DVD. I gotta check. I don't think mine did. Look at the Ragna section, you'll see the person who is credited. It's you! Really? Vet, you are famous! Guys, we have a famous person alert here. Vet is famous. Hokuto no Ken is broken, but that's part of the delight. Yeah, of course. Of course. I enjoy seeing them infinite combos. Oh yeah. I definitely do. Oh, Calamity Trigger's the original. Okay, I swear I remember getting the second version, whatever it was called. I forgot. I must have forgot, but I know I have the second one. Oh, Continue and Shift. Yeah, that's the one I have. Yes, Continue and Shift. That's the one I have. Yes, it was one that started with the letter C, just like Calamity Trigger has. Oh, you're D-list level? Oh yeah, it was actually regarding status. So Vet, you're not like the, you're not like boss level of, you're not like D44 boss from CVS2, right? Yeah, I've been watching a lot of CVS2. Huge fan of CVS2. It's my most favorite fighting game of all time. And I still play it from time to time. I'd never met him, but I just love his work, and I watch his YouTube channel and watch his gameplay still. Oh, you met him at EVO 2002? Is he a cool dude? He seems to be a really, really chill dude. He likes to cuss a lot though, but I think that's just how he is when he speaks English. Yeah, he's very kind. He appears to be very kind and courteous in Japanese. He organizes unofficial tournaments for an EVO. Yeah. I heard it's like a sideshow thing. Yeah, and there's a few others that do the same thing. These kind of unofficial side tournaments. Yeah, but I've heard he still does. Yeah. I saw. Yeah, he was at CEO recently, and I saw him. I saw his whole match. He won CEO. Yeah, he was fighting against his normal crew against Ratio for Sagat, played by Justin Wong. And Justin Wong was all like mic'd up, and he was and Boss was also mic'd up as well. It was funny. He's cool. He used to come to the American FGC IRC channel back in the day. Oh, whoa! I didn't know there was such. Oh, the profanity. Of course, the American FGC taught him that. Of course, yes. That's why, like when he starts going online, he goes, "Hey guys, what's up?" And sometimes people talk about beaches, something about beaches. His fondness for beaches or something. Anyway, okay, we need to get back here. Maybe let me at least try to get this one down here. So we have Charm Potioned up. No one fought just yet. Talking about fighting. All right. Meru missed. Meru. Alright, do it. I said do it, not do the same thing again. Alright, Dart.
Yes.
Wow. We are missing here. Meru needs a Charm Potion refresh. Come on, Meru. Get better. Get better, please. Do your thing. Okay, finally it's Albert's turn.
Blossom Storm!
Wait, what? Wait, did he say Blossom Storm? He didn't say Flower Storm. He said Blossom Storm, right? I think that's what he said. It's a weird thing people do in America and foreigners visit. Some types of people think it's amusing to teach foreigners profanity, encourage them to use it. I mean, I'm not sure where I stand on it. It's like you can enjoy a fighting game without profanity. I mean that's possible, but. Back when the FGC was smaller, you can find most of the big names on the IRC channel. Oh, nice. Yeah, I heard of Combo Fiend's name. I think he was early on around that time also, really early on, after CVS2 came out. Yeah, lady. So I didn't mishear. Like the text didn't match what was said. There was another edition that had that inconsistency. It's one of Haschel's editions when we were rocking with Haschel for a while. All right. Meru, do your thing. Oh, come on, Meru. Alright, Dart's turn finally.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Meru can get one more turn. Alright. Meru, you will need another charm potion refresh. Okay. Alright, back to Albert. Albert, please. For your country. Oh gosh, okay. Well, it's bound to happen, guys. And after we refresh Dart and Albert, then we're done with charm potions. Phone talk with Justin Wong, Ricky Ortiz, Arturo Sanchez, Tragic, Seth, Killian, Boss, Chen, James Chen. Yeah, James Chen was doing the commentary with Justin Wong at that CEO there. Cannon Brothers, Mr. Wizard. They were all there. Dang. Damn. Good times. Those good times. Finally!
Double snap.
Finally! Meru, you're a good girl. We did reapply Dart, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Okay, I forgot to put an indication that we reapplied the charm on him.
Double snap.
Good job, Meru. Alright, here we go. Meru is going to be running on fumes. Running off of fumes here now. Alright. Let's go, Dart.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Yes! We used up all of our charm potions. All of them were used. Alright. 2 more to go. And then we'll continue with the game. Get an encounter here and use up that spirit potion. Combo Fee was there too. He was a top CVS 2 player for sure. He was a top Guilty Gear XX player as well. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and use... Where'd it go? It's up here. Spirit Potion on herself.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing
Dynamo! La 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 la. So when I was checking out Boss's YouTube channel and seeing his videos and his playlist, he has a playlist for CVS 1. And there were some CVS 1 tournaments that were happening in like 2021, 2020, 2021. And my goodness, I mean, CVS 2 can be considered broken, but I think CVS 1 is even worse. Jeez. No wonder I don't see CVS 1 played often. But I'll say something about CVS 1 though. It sure does look, it is very pretty. It has lots of really awesome backgrounds. Like within the style of some of the prior King of Fighters that came out beforehand. CVS 1 sure has a great, has better presentation of each stage than CVS 2. Yes, in CVS 1, Iori is just so broken. Iori on with SNK mode, you can basically beat the whole game on the highest difficulty. You know, if you're fighting against a CPU with SNK Groove Iori. I haven't tried it yet, but I bet it is possible. I bet it is. But I don't know if my copy, because I have a copy of CVS1 Pro on the Dreamcast. I did hear about how some of the later there are multiple iterations of the game, which may have either patched out or fixed some of these issues that were from the arcade release. Yeah, let's get one more. Let's get one more. Let's get one more. There's a distinct visual difference in CVS1. Backgrounds are varied, and even particle effects on special moves are distinct. Yeah, there was this. There's a really unique, hit block animation that plays. Like whoever guards or crouches and guards an attack, they have this weird effect that happens, like this shaking kind of effect. With CVS2, they did away with character-specific BGM and backgrounds due to the sheer number of characters, so there were some necessary cuts in order to fill in the entire cast. Gotcha. Yeah, there are so many more characters added, definitely, for sure. Like, yeah, there wasn't a Haomaru, Maki wasn't there. At least I think so. I know Raiden was there. A lot of the characters from CVS1 carried over to CVS2, like seemingly untouched, except Cammy. Cammy's voice in CVS1, she sounded like she was mature, like she was older. I'm so used to CVS2 Cammy's voice, where CVS2 Cammy sounds like an anime, like a young anime girl. I'm used to that. Now hearing CVS1 Cammy kind of took me by surprise. But some folks say that CVS1 Cammy sounds better. Similar situation occurred with MVC2. If you go back and look in MVC1, whenever your first character dies, as your second character comes in, they overwrite the BGM of their own. Oh, yeah. I am not a Marvel fan, to be honest. I don't watch Marvel. I mean, when I watch live Evo, like there were times where I was a huge fan of watching Evo, and I would watch all of them. I wouldn't be noticing it. I couldn't be able to tell. But it's interesting that you're mentioning that there's some carryover there. Stuff on MVC happening in CVS. Oh, there we go. We got ourselves a parts battle. All right. Have a magic 6 stone, sir, or whatever you are. In MVC2, there are just generic BGMs according to the stage. Yeah, just like in CVS2, just like it's like that one stage, the song called "True Love Making," and then that rap that plays in that one stage with the helicopter and the mechanical cowboy holding a beer. All right. Now it is time. Oh, I better go start another. Better start another column here. So I keep track of the charm potion usages on a piece of paper. I keep track of them here. So it tells me when I applied the charm potion, how many attack attempts I did, and if I do 2 attacks on the 3rd turn, that is the time to reapply the charm potion. That's why I call it a charm potion refresh. that means I reapply the charm potion because it's on the 3rd turn. You know, we want to keep the charm potion going. All right, Albert. Meru. Charm potion, please. Alright, it's Meru's turn. Okay, so Meru can attack here.
Double smack.
Double smack. Okay. Good job, Meru. Alright, now it's Dart's turn. Dart will need to apply a charm potion. Alright, Meru. She missed. Albert's turn. Come on, Albert, for your country, for your kingdom.
Blossom Storm!
Blossom Storm! Good job, Albert. Alright, Meru. Meru needs to do a charm potion refresh. Apparently what the charm potion does is it keeps parts around. It somehow works that way. Alright, Dart, do your thing.
Yes.
You said do your thing, not whiff. Alright, Meru! One more time for Meru.
Double smack.
Double smack. Alright, Albert. So both Albert and Meru need a potion refresh. Dart can go here.
Yes.
Now all 3 need refreshes. Regarding CVS1 versus CVS2 Cammy, the great difference has to do with the voice actor. Okay, so they're definitely different. CVS1 Cammy is a name English-speaking woman. CVS2 Cammy is a Japanese voice actor. Oh, native. Okay. Native English-speaking woman. Okay. Well, you know, in some ways it makes sense because Cammy is from England. So it must have been from somewhere in the UK, maybe from England. Someone from England with an English accent from England even. Although I couldn't notice if there was such. Oh, there's a distinct English to the dialect as part of the charm. Well, I'm so used to hearing CVS2 Cammy. And CVS2 Cammy's too short is better than how CVS1 Cammy says it. Yeah, especially Spiral Arrow. Spiral Arrow can be a mouthful to say. They sort of shorten it actually. So they actually say, I heard them say Spiral-aro. 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 That's like cutting off the very last part of Spiral and combining it with Arrow. Yeah, that's how they should say it. Yeah, but to me, maybe I'm mishearing it, but yeah, they should say Spiral-aro. Yeah, that's what they should say. But I think, there's some rules where I mean, in some ways, Spiral, if you like mute the L, it like works. Or maybe just some folks just like saying it. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's just the Japanese commentator style or something. just can't. I can't really. I can't really. I mean, and I shouldn't and I won't because I just don't have the material to make a fuss about it though. But yeah. But I hear it as Spiderado. And what else? Claws rolling crystal flash. I think they say Kuristaru. Okay, I thought I remember hearing them say saying claws special, but all right. So what do we have here? Okay, everyone needs a potion refresh here. All right, and Meru will attack. Okay, come on, Meru. Come on, girl. Good job, Meru. We are so proud of you. We are so proud of you. One more to go, guys. Just one more parts battle to go. Do I know what their name means? No, I don't. I thought these guys are... You know, it was crazy. You would probably wonder, like, how the heck that I would have thought of this. I thought these guys were like leftover debug enemies. Oh, so I was right. Out of place artifact. I did not know that, Vent. Wow, Vent, you are educating me here. Wow, that is awesome. Now, wouldn't that be a placeholder text for a dummy enemy encounter? Or was it intentional? Did they actually put him in like that, but as an intentional enemy encounter? Could be actually the latter now that I think about it a bit more. Meru. Oh, there's a community that coined the term out of place art. Oh. Do the first two characters look like the letter O's to you? I thought it looked like zeros. I thought they looked like zeros. Like there's 00 parts and then 01 parts and 02 parts that are non-existent. Oh, UFO communities? Okay, nice. Yeah, at least they're having fun, right? I mean, that's what matters. They're having fun. Okay, it's Albert's turn now. Dropped the combo, but I still got him. Alright, so it looks like we're gonna get done by the 2-hour session mark. Looks like we're gonna get done by the 2-hour. Alright. So it'll be. There are various ideas that get created to explain the existence of out-of-place artifacts. Oh, so out-of-place artifact is like it's a general term or phrase to describe. Or within the UFO community, as you're talking about. Yeah, okay. Now I'm okay. I get what you're talking about now. So in fact, those enemies may be extraterrestrial. Oh, it's not the same community as the UFO community, but similar kind of. Okay. Get 8 of these bad boys there. Alright, 1 more of them parts. Or out-of-place artifacts. Okay, well, that won't change the fact that I'll keep calling them parts. Okay, that's what they are, they're parts. Oh yeah, they're one welcome and pleasant Wednesday too. Oh, you're talking about UFO community talk? The context of this game, giving this enemy that name is a suggestion the enemy is kind of an ancient lost technology. Hey, I believe in that stuff, even in IRL. Right there, good. Our RNG was in our favor here. And there is out of place artifact there. Uh-oh. He's gonna do the thing we dread. And that punk did a one-hit KO and then ran away. Punk. Punk. Get your butt back here so I can kick it. The heck? The freaking heck. Anyway, Dart has 1 HP. Not created yesterday, but only created hundreds of years ago. Yeah, totally. All right. Okay. Get a chance for everyone to guard, especially Dart there. So does the OPP arts community. Double smack. Weirdest ones are things like frogs inside a solid rock, hammers inside a solid rock, clocks inside a solid rock. I wonder when does those rocks include amber? Insects being trapped in amber are like a great source. It's the best way to get stuff that lived like millions of years ago and stuff. Trapped within amber. Double smack. You two read at 00 part? Oh gosh, okay. Okay, so, all right. So I guess that wasn't leftover debug content. Okay. I mean, I thought it would be along the lines of missing no. I mean, and I'm not a Pokemon person. I didn't play the game where missing no originated. I only played Ultra Moon, the only Pokemon game I played. But I remember missing no being a thing. Like that was literally a thing that during the game you weren't supposed to run into. And I was thinking these guys were along those very same lines. All right, we got another chance. Okay, now look at his name. I call him Parts, but what should I really call him? If I'm going to abbreviate his name, what will I call him? Out of place? I'll just call him Out of Place. or Art. I'll call him Art. Art. Not short for Arthur, but short for Artifact. Yeah, missing no is definitely an out of place artifact, but he's not this particular one here we're playing. Oops. He's an oops. An oops. All right. Oh, before I get the... Okay, yeah, I just wanted to point at him so I can get his name there so he can have fun with his name. But back to business, so magic 6 stone on him. Alright, meta. Charm potion, please. Dart. Charm potion, please. And alright, it's back to meta here. Okay, meta attack.
Double smack.
Double smack. Good girl, Meru. Meru's turn again. Okay, Meru, do it again. Oh yeah, attack Albert because Albert wasn't charmed yet. Albert is way too slow. Albert! Albert, my boy!
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Blazing dynamo! Okay, finally, Albert. Buddy, you needed a charm potion like eons ago. Oh, Vet, thank you for sharing that. So it's all pots. All pots. Yeah, that's what it is. All pots. Okay, all pots. All pots. Okay. So he's all parts. He is all parts. Okay, so calling them parts is okay. I'll go back to calling them parts. Okay, all right. Yay. Phew. I'll call them parts. I can go back to calling them parts. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Vet, for sharing that. Thank you. Alright, so it's Meru's turn. Meru needs a charm potion refresh. Alright, it's Meru's turn again. Meru, do your thing.
Double smack.
Double smack. Good girl. Good girl, Meru. Alright, Dart's turn. Dart, if you please.
Yes. Go. Go.
Yes.
Blazing dynamo.
Good job, Dart. Good job, everyone. I think we're officially done here now. Yay, we're officially done with the gold grind. All pots, sayonara. Good stuff. All right. But like usual, let's get into a random encounter here and let's go spend that spirit potion. Give it immediately to Meru.
Blossom Storm!
Blossom Storm! La 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 la. Yay! He's got ourselves our third and final legend cask. Okay. Rename Blossom Storm to Flower Storm, considering every move has voice acting. It says the move name as you use it. Yeah, Vet, we actually encountered... There was one other, at least one other I found. So we haven't done everybody's editions. Hashel has one where... Actually, let me actually go up here and talk about what I mean, I don't want to misspeak. Which one was it that... Was it Flurry? Which one was it? Which one was it that I thought was misspoken? I thought it was Flurry of Sticks. Oh, I don't know. Okay. I thought there was one other one that I heard. But yeah, that's actually... I don't know. Maybe Blossom Storm was... maybe Blossom Storm... Yeah, I don't know. You know, I was thinking at first maybe it was copyrighted... like in the West, while in Japan it wasn't, or something, or it may have been basically an error, maybe just something that wasn't caught by the developers. Like either they recorded the voice first and then did the addition programming, or did the addition programming with Flower Storm, but the voice was said differently. I don't know. It could be either or. Alright, so what are we going to do here? Oh yeah, let's go ahead and buy ourselves a Legend Cask. The only one here that did not have a Legend Cask is our boy Dart. So we're going to go buy a Legend Cask for our boy Dart. Cammy Spiral Arrow was renamed to Cannon Drill in early... Yeah. In Super Street Fighter 2. Yes, that's right. She said Cannon Drill. That's right. That's what she said. Cannon Drill. Did she get Spiral Arrow in... was it Alpha 3? Can you confirm that? Was it actually Alpha 3 or was it later? Was it actually CVS? Or Alpha Games? Alpha/0? You think CVS is what forced Capcom US to stop since Cammy was saying the move name? Ah, okay. They use the Japanese name? Yeah, Legend Cask. There we go. Look at the improvement. I mean, we go from 57 to 70. And look at the magic defense boost. Like, my freaking goodness. Now, guys, it was worth fighting those parts now, weren't they? Wasn't it worth it? I think so. Heck yeah. Dart is armed to the teeth now. Yay. We can handle some magic attacks now. Yay. Gotta go save too. Also gotta go save. The move was always called Spiral Arrow in Japan. It's just US Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo that Capcom US renamed it. Oh, okay. So there was a difference in ST. I think they call it ST for short. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Interesting. Okay, so where are we going now? Okay, now we can start going to the Dragoon Tower side quest, but before we do that, let's go stock up on some stuff. Let's see what they have here. They should have a whole bunch of stuff here. We can go ahead and sell off those charm potions. If we have any left over. Yeah, we have a whole bunch of these left over, so we'll just sell them. Free up inventory space for a bunch of heal items. So let me make sure I don't accidentally delete the the wrong thing. Yeah, charm potion. There we go. Anything else from here? Should sell? No, I think we're okay here. I'm fine with all this. I'm fine with three Sun Rhapsodies. I'm fine with 3 Healing Breezes. But is there anything else here? Anything else? Is there anything else we should buy here? Now, see, this store doesn't sell any Healing Breezes. I think it would have been okay buying 1 more of them Healing Breezes. Maybe we should invest in... Oh, you know, we should invest in some Angel's Prayers. Yeah. I feel good with what we have here now. Yeah, 3 Angel's Prayer, 3 Sun Rhapsody, 3 Healing Breezes. Okay, I think we're good with... I think we're finally situated here. Alright, so Dragoon Tower side quest. So this means we're gonna have to make our way over to Leningrad. Oh, but what we really should do though, guys, is stay in a hotel. Better go rest up. I think that hotel is actually right smack in the middle right there. Sure. Let's stay. Oh yeah, I had this coffee I bought. I better enjoy it. Now we're talking about Cammy here. Now I'll be honest, I was never a huge fan of Cammy until CVS2. Hey there, Captain. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. It is great to see you here. Hope you had a wonderful Wednesday. So we are done with the gold grind, and now we're gonna get started with the side quest. So the first side quest we're gonna do, we'll be heading on over to Velweb and doing the Dragoon Tower. We have 4 boss fights to do, and there's a suggestion of in which order to handle these ancient dragoons, or these boss battles, ranging from I guess what the least amount of HP to the highest amount of HP. That's the charm of JP Cammy. Yeah, totally. Yes. I'll tell you this, Vet. In particular, like I play K-Groove, and my main crew has been mostly Shotos, like Ryu, Ryo, and Iori. That's been like my main team. And with K-Groove, I tried some different characters, and K-Groove Cammy is fun. It is so fun. It is fun to poke with her. She's extremely quick. She has the mid-air throw to trick up things, or trick things up. Yeah, Cammy's pretty dang quick when she runs. I'm trying to get around getting comfortable with Sagat, but Sagat just runs slow. I mean he's huge, and he's definitely an ideal K-Groove character, but I'm such a fan of those that run fast. Thousands of people suddenly became fans of Cammy. Maybe it was just propagating within the air. I mean, maybe it hit my brain. You know, love Cammy, appreciate Cammy, use Cammy in CVS2, and my brain it just intercepted the signal somehow. Like it's a phenomenon. All right, yeah, let's go over to Leningrad. Probably gonna ask us to change the disc. It helps that she was top tier as well. Oh yeah, yeah. That helps. That's definitely for sure. Definitely for sure helps. Yes, indeed. And Rio for a while, Rio from Art of Fighting in CVS2, he wasn't that high of tier, but I still enjoy playing as it because his super fireball is pretty cool. It can be pretty deadly as well. Is a plus 10 frame advantage close heavy punch. Yeah, on Cammy, right? Yeah, I could definitely sense something like that there, yeah. We'll have the faded CVS2 battle. Okay, sure. Yeah, I hope by that time I learn A Groove Dictator. I want to learn how to paint the fence. And that's before I actually buy my own house, and then I'll be IRL painting my fence. Probably not in the style Dictator does it, though. Can I link her close or far heavy punch into a super? Not consistently. Like to a what does it say, spin drive special? It's like her super starts with a spiral arrow and then does a high kick. No, not consistently though. Started going to CamiFan.com. Oh, dude. Because you're talking about. Are you talking about back in the day, or talking about the fighting collection that was just released? Yeah, because Boss was recently organized a tournament. Like he was commentating on an online tournament. Oh, back in the day. Oh, gotcha. Okay. CamiFan.com. Oh man, it only took me like 25 years later just to really know about Cami, where there were so many that were like far ahead in it. Rio's quite weak. Call it Capcom's revenge for the fact that SNK character is top tier and is CVS. Ah, I see. There was some blatant. Imbalancing, like intentional imbalancing. So after Capcom vs SNK 2 came out, well, SNK took revenge and they did SNK vs Capcom. I felt that's what they did. Then they retaliated over Capcom's retaliation. All right, let's go save here. Now, SNK vs. Capcom, like Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, I don't have much experience playing the games. Well, not as much as CVS2, of course, but I do love watching CPU versus CPU battles. Just something about them is just so fun to watch. Like SNK vs. Capcom's Athena, she's just so OP. Athena there is so OP. In Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, Freeman, I think how he goes by Freeman, and then Shisho, I believe, whatever he's called. All these like ultimate, like powerful characters, and then Neo Gigas from Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. Holy moly! Just watching them fight is like, geez, there's just no way anyone other than their peers, super bosses, can put a worthwhile fight. All right, so okay, so how are we gonna go there from Vel Web? How are we gonna go there? Oh, let me go check the map here. Check the map of Endiness. Yeah, we're gonna have to go this way. Go through the Cashua Glacier. Have to go through all this just to get there. To be fair, the CVS one, and see the reason Capcom characters were particularly limited, they all lost part of their movement. Yeah, CVS one's a 4-button game. Yes, indeed. I think that was, I think if I ever went to an arcade back in the day, in 2000-ish or something like that, and if I've seen CVS1 and I saw those 4 buttons, I wouldn't really pay attention to it. I was such a fan of the 6-button layout that when I saw 4 buttons, I'll be like, oh, okay, this must be, this has to be SNK, like skewed more to the SNK side, and like this just is another SNK game. And there were so many of them, you know, at the time. It was quite exhausting back then, but now I don't really feel it that way. I mean, I respect all the King of Fighters games, all of SNK's, fighter game offerings, but fighting game offerings, but. So most Capcom characters lost their medium punch and medium kick. However, except it was mentioned that if you want to do like a crouching medium, like for Ryu's crouching medium, it was mapped to down, back, and high, and whatever, it's hard kick, high kick, or something. So it's kind of a shortcut there. I don't know if that was the same for every single character. Yeah, just like Vet, you were talking literally just what I just said. Yeah, we're on the same page there. Like CVS2's Iori standing medium kick, which is a cool move that he never had in any game. Ah, yeah, that's right. I think I hardly use his medium kick. I hardly do. I mostly throw his fireball and uppercut, and do his running and then catch the enemy and slam him to the ground. That's mostly what I do. Some lucky characters like Ryu got a command normal to replace a lost move, but other characters just receive nothing. No one uses Iori standing medium kick, but it's secretly good. Well, tell me, Vet, what is the highlight of the move? Is it like Ryu's medium punch, or like it just hits crouching enemies or crouching opponents who are crouching and blocking, or does it have reach? Does it have like Sagat's medium kick levels of reach? I gotta fight this guy. Ah, I didn't even see that. Did not even see that. Okay, Meadow, take care of it.
Double smack.
Double smack. Uh-oh. Alright, whatever, I dropped the combo. That thing is out. Down and out. It's not special cancelable, but it is super cancelable. Ooh, its secret uses hit characters out of their crouching medium kick and then combo into a super. Ooh. Ooh, okay. You know, I see mostly folks, especially those that on CVS2, or a boss does join in join in within the tournaments, like within Big One and this other arcade in Japan. There's this one dude that does crouching jabs just to I guess to feel out that he can be able to do a combo. So he does like 2 crouching jabs and then does Iori's rushing move, or instead does the Rekka. I mean, now that you're mentioning the medium kick, I'll be keeping an eye on those medium kicks. I think the one that I see that does that is a player named Gao. Usually he plays C Groove, Ryu, Guile, and Iori. Yeah, and his Iori, he does that a lot. So I'll keep an eye on that whenever Gal plays. See, I watch so many CVS2 tournaments, and now I mean, especially those in Japan. I'm starting to to familiarize myself with the folks that play there. All right, let's go to the Casual Glacier. Got to put in disc 3. Okay. Okay, game. All right. All right, if you say so. I mean, we can't enjoy game unless we do what it says. What disc do we have here? Is it disc 2? I think we had disc 2. Yeah, it's disc 2. It's good at hitting people's low pokes while not being vulnerable to them. Oh, so it's hitting their pokes. Okay, so there's... Oh, interesting. Do you have to be at a distance to do that? Do you have to be within, like, a sweep distance or something? Or is distance not a factor? Oh, you kick their foot and not their... Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah. Yeah, gotcha. Disc 3? Disc 3. Yeah, it's just... I just want to ensure I put in disc 3. All right. Shoto's poking at you with the crouching medium kick. Just kick them with the Iori and we'll win. Nice. 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 Yeah, and my most of my experience was on the PS2 port of CVS2, and I've just recently got familiarized myself with the EO version, which is apparently the Fighting Collection 2 version of CVS2, I guess, defaults to, and what the tournament for the Fighting Collection 2 version is based off of. So no rolling cancels. I can't roll cancel, by the way. That's the other thing I need to do. So before I learn, by the time I get good with A Groove and Dictator, I should know how to roll cancel. I should. I absolutely should. And that's what Gal does too, by the way. And a lot of people there. Everyone else who he fights. But you can only do roll cancels in C groove, A groove, and N groove. It's just those that have a roll. And K groove does not have a roll. Unfortunately, K groove doesn't have a roll. Oh, and in EO, P groove is really buffed. And K groove got a minor buff also, from what I've heard. Okay, so can we figure out how to get to where we need to go? Yeah, we need to go to Velweb. So we have to cross all this here. Removal of roll cancel for default mode ranked drastically affects the balance, but as a general matter, you think it was the right decision for a modern port? To me, I would also say that it was the right move only because I feel it would be much more fair to everyone, especially those that are not familiar with roll canceling. I mean, like me. I feel confident, like, if I were to, once I do pick up the PS5 version, which I believe is out now, it might be out now, or it would be released sometime soon, Fighting Collection 2, I would feel confident bringing my Ryu, Ryo, Iori, K groove, and get started. Like, I mean, without the threat of roll cancelable moves messing around with me.
Double smack.
Double smack.
Yes. Go.
Gosh, drop the move. That's okay. The vast majority of people picking up the modern collection are people who are not part of the competitive tournament scene from the early 2000s, so if they buy it and they go online and suddenly fight people who are adding invincibility to all their specials, it'd be very jarring. Yeah, totally. That's sort of where I was getting at there, because there's so many years of separation. There's like at least a couple of degrees of separation between those between those that played the game back in the arcade or back when it was ported to the or on the Dreamcast or on the PS2, and those here. Oh, by the way, I also have the Dreamcast version. I think I have all versions of CVS2. I think, except for Xbox. Yeah, I don't have any Xbox version of CVS2. I recently picked up the GameCube version. That would have been the last version of CVS2 I'd ever buy. But yeah, but I heard the Dreamcast version is the most arcade accurate. The PS2 runs a little fast. Runs just a little fast. And I heard the same argument for the PS2 port of Third Strike. I am awful at Third Strike. Street Fighter 3 never clicked with me as much as like Alpha/Zero and especially CVS2. In your local scene, Vet, there was a Ryo player. His team was Ryo Hibiki Yamazaki, and he had kind of a runaway Ryo gameplay. He would dance around throwing airfire balls to try to lure you into a vulnerable position. Okay. Oh yeah, Ryo is also Boss's character in CVS1. Boss's CVS1 team was Blanca, King, and Ryo, in that order. I think he kind of sort of did that too. And him and others had a way to get over Iori's like cheap tech that he used in CVS1. But anyway, I'm going totally off on a tangent there. Like frustrate them into making a mistake, gameplay style. Oh, interesting. Yeah, just make one lose their cool and bam, got him. All right. What does it say there? Right to the Tower of Flanville, up to the snowfield. Yeah, we're going up to the snowfield. At least I think that's what, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's where we should go. Yeah, that's definitely where we should go here. During that era, Dreamcast had the best ports, since the Dreamcast itself was very similar in architecture to the Naomi arcade boards. Yep, exactly. You know what's one cool port I got on the Dreamcast that, like, which I found surprisingly good, is Super Turbo. Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Amazingly enough, the voice samples played there are the cleanest I've ever heard. Every other game or every other port of Street Fighter 2 Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo I played, the voice is gritty. It's like low res. But on the Dreamcast, it's the Super Street Fighter 2 X for matching services that I picked up not too long ago. Can't believe how awesome the voice samples are. Makes me want to consider getting 03. That's my favorite of the 0/Alpha series. And I'm expecting the same thing there too. And you know what's also great? Having this. having this. You play CVS1 and CVS2. And quite well. Alright. Jeez. Such tight commands.
Double smack.
Double smack.
Yes. Touch. Go. Touch. Touch. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Blazing dynamo. Good stuff. Okay. What is this? Snowfield. Yes, let's enter. Let us enter. Dreamcast Super Turbo was the competitive standard in America. Although you've heard unexpected, the Turbo Graphics 16 version is actually the best port. I don't think Super Turbo came out for the TG16. You're probably thinking of Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. I don't believe there was one that was officially released for the Turbo Graphics. Oh, you mean 3DO? Yeah, 3DO. Yeah. 3DO had Super Turbo. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been the killer. That is the killer app for the 3DO for me. So I don't own a 3DO, but if I would buy a 3DO, the first game I'd have would be that one there, Super Turbo. Yeah, Turbo Graphics only got one Street Fighter game, which is 2 Champion Edition. Well, it's called 2-Championship Edition, to be correct. No one had arcade sticks for Turbo Graphics. Few people had the console either. Oh, hey! You said no one has it? You said no one has it? Well, I'm gonna prove you wrong. I have a fighting stick for the PC Engine. It's this one right here. Oh, you're still talking about the 3. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't notice that you clarified. Okay, so it's my bad. Disqualified, as they say in Track and Field 2. Created by Konami for the Nintendo Entertainment System. Disqualified, and then the crowd goes, oh. Okay, that should be a healing spot over there. That cave you see there is going to be a healing spot. Oh yeah, the 3DO never had an arcade stick. Is that true? Is that actually true, Vet? No, going back to our discussion here. Is that true? So it was a 3-button controller, just like what the Genesis / Mega Drive came out with originally before it. Oh, no one in the fighting game community had one. Oh, okay. All right. So then I guess really the next best thing is to get the arcade board, right? I mean, wouldn't that be really the best option? Oh yeah, the Dreamcast version, yeah. But that wasn't until like a handful of years later. So even if hypothetically the 3DO part of Super Turbo was better, it didn't matter because everyone had Dreamcasts. Yep, that's true. Around that time. Yep, agreed. Yeah, and people can get Dreamcasts like I think it was wasn't the Dreamcast released in Japan in '98? And yeah, that game was actually only released in Japan. Dart. So we're gonna fight here. I'm gonna fight the Wild Man because he's just too wild.
Yes. Touch. Go. Touch. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Blazing dynamo. CVS2 era actually caused a kind of a Super Turbo revival. It's probably all thanks to Cammy. Of course. But you know what? I'll be honest. Even though I'm so into Cammy now in CVS2, it won't make me want to play as Cammy in any other game, really. The only exception is any of the special editions of Alpha 3 or 03. 03 upper. If Cammy is there, sure. I'll enjoy her there. But something about Cammy in Super and Super Turbo just doesn't click with me. I think it's probably because I maybe just in general the Alpha and Alpha 0 and later games are much more appealing to me because maybe I just appreciate the anime look instead of the realistic or the old school graphics look of the older games. I dropped the combo. Darn it! Darn it!
Double smack.
Double smack.
Double smack.
Double smack. Did we stun him? I think we did. No, we didn't. Okay. I thought I saw some particles on him.
Yes. Go. Go.
Good.
Blazing dynamo.
Losing Dynamo! The real reason is because despite being a versus title, it had had a Super Turbo style kind of gameplay to it. Yeah, because, well, to me I thought it was just another iteration, for one, and number two, you can be able to adjust the gameplay speed kind of like in Hyper Fighting, the third iteration of Street Fighter 2. And didn't Super Turbo included, didn't some of the characters gain an extra move? Oh, and there were, weren't there EX version characters or OG version of characters? You select them in some way, you can get a version of that character without a super meter. And apparently, the benefit is that they their hits, their specials, and their pokes are hit harder. With the drawback of not being able to do a super. Hey there, Best. Welcome in. Pleasant Wednesday to you. Good to see you here. How's the grind? Oh, we're done, Best. We were done. We were done at the hour, I think an hour and a half session mark. We just recently finished up. Yeah, we got the third legend cask. We just continued doing this here. We had one parts encounter where it did a hit and run, and that was a very, very hard hit, and then it ran like a female dog, but that's fine. That just goes with the territory. But we're done. And we were talking about that parts enemy. Yeah, in Japanese, it's called Olpatsu. So apparently those two zeros are actually two O's. Yeah, we had a nice discussion regarding that enemy. And yes, we did. Yeah, we did. We got the last legend cask. Yeah, thank you, Best. Thank you. There's a code to input to play a version of the character that's closer to their Super Street Fighter 2 version. Yep. Okay. The properties of their special moves, the hitboxes of their normal attacks, will be like that in the previous game. Ah, okay. So that's implying that on Turbo that hitboxes and collision detection is altered a bit. Just rest up here a little. Oh, dude, that's awesome. They have iframes for days with their DP moves. Dang, that's awesome. That's pretty dang cool. Is it the same for Sagat? because I see EX Sagat or normal Sagat played a lot. If I'm thinking back to a bunch of these ST tournaments I've seen, or like a best of 5. I've seen lots of best of 5 because ST matches are really quick. Oh, Sagat's Tiger Uppercut was never invincible for all of its ascent, just brief invincibility. Okay. I guess brief enough, right? Because when you play Sagat, I mean, you have to play smarter, I'd say. His Tiger Shots have the faster... Oh, okay, so that's probably the benefit there. His Tiger Shots have faster recovery that they had in the previous game, though, so it's quite strong. Okay, awesome. And everyone in Super Turbo only had one... they only had one Super. Not like in Alpha/0 and later, when everyone had at least 2. Yeah, Ryu and Alpha, or Alpha 2, had 3. Just like you did in CVS 2. You heard speculation on the old parts before because it was referencing out of place artifacts. There you go. That's what Vet was talking about here too. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, see, Vet. I was talking about what Best mentioned last stream. This is literally the person here. Best is right here. Yeah, that we were talking about that, Best. Out of place artifacts and something, some kind of conspiratorial kind of feel about it too. Some UFO kind of alien thing about it. Oh, intended for one area but replaced in another. It's a museum joke that's pretty commonplace in Japan and China. However, that's never been confirmed by the developers or anyone from the team, but it's a reasonable assumption. Oh, interesting. Interesting. See, that I would not have known. I mean, I only know so much of the Japanese culture, but it's just like, you know, idioms from another culture, or these like inside jokes that I would not know of unless I was a native of the country or spent a lot of time in that country. And I haven't been to Japan yet, and I feel like I'm really missing out not visiting Japan all this time. Yeah, if we fall down that sign, then we're gonna go to Fort Magrad, but we're not going to go there just yet. We're going to go after we take care of the Dragoon stuff here. Let's first save here. Old Sagat's standing light kick is special, cancelable on both hits. Oh, nice! Yeah, he has a double hit. Like it kind of it like starts and then extends like that. It's kind of bent and then it straightens. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, his medium is the same way, too. Old Sagat's standing light kick is special, cancelable on both hits. It gives him a great hit confirm. You can selectively cancel into DP or Tiger Shot depending on if it was hit or blocked. Nice, yeah, I like that. I like that. That would be something I would be like. I would be assessing. You got all these options. You got these options there when you're like right in the game. But new Sagat can only special cancel the first hit. Ah, no. Well, then I prefer the old Sagat. You just don't mention it, Best, because when there's no evidence or confirmation when it comes to jokes, it's just fun speculation. Oh, totally. Yeah, I respect that, Best, very much. I do. I appreciate it. It's kind of one of those things that it would be fine talking about like after the fact. Like once we start getting into Mayfill and further, then we can be able to elaborate on it. But I mean, first it should be confirmed that we've seen an O parts here. Regarding Boss, did I know he's an Evo champion? I think so. Didn't those folks in CEO say that he never lost a tournament in America? I think I remember. I think it was Jabali who handles CEO. I think he mentioned that. That was either him or Justin. Not just for CVS 2, but also for... No, I didn't know about that. Guilty Gear? Guilty Gear? Double X /? No. That took me by surprise. I would have thought you would have said CVS 1. Or something. Or no, he said he's good at Alpha 3. I thought you were probably talking about Alpha 3/03. I did not know that. Yeah, we're gonna say being saying hi to Shirley. Yeah, that's where we'll go. I remember we actually went over to that place, Best, to get a to get a Stardust. Just took a little, like a brief detour. Did we save yet? I don't think we did. Boss utilized the patented Yukinose strategy. Oh, I have no idea what that is. To become a top Guilty Gear player. Did he just exploit a glitch or something? Maybe not a glitch, but something which is unknown. Yukinose strategy. I have no idea. It's like the fact the lore of Endiness is that humans are essentially in a 10,000 year dark age where technology is basically frozen. Ooh, so there is some merit. There is some merit to parts. And it's just, I'm just laughing at myself in my mind how I thought parts was just some leftover debug material that just wasn't coded out, or should have been commented out before compiling and rendering it as a playable game. In 2006, top Guilty Gear players from Japan, Miyu and Mint, had come over for the EVO team tournament, but because the event was for teams of 3, they needed a third member. They put Boss on the team since they had no one else. Even though he had not played Guilty Gear since Guilty Gear XX, 2 games previous in the series. They gave him about a 1-hour training session for the new version, then just made him go first so Miyu and Mint could watch the opponent's gameplay and be prepared with a counter strategy. Whoa. Whoa. The Yukinose strategy refers to the SBO champion. Yukinose strategy is called victory by being on the winning team. Nice. Well, that guarantees victory. Yeah. Wait, wasn't it that way in oh geez, there was a tournament that was handled in Japan. There was Rizwan, or however his name is, Rizwan or Rizwan. I think it's Rizwan. It was Rizwan and Boss. There was a 2 versus 2 tournament, and like Rizwan, like no disrespect, but Boss totally had to take over because Rizwan, when he started, because his team was first, but Rizwan just didn't really do well, and so Boss had to get game 2 and game 3. It's like a 2 out of 3 game with a 2 versus 2 format. So I was thinking Rizwan also employed that Yukinose strategy. But no disrespect though. No disrespect. I'm just calling it as I see it. You studied the strategy very carefully and then tried to replicate it in 2009? Really? So you're at EVO. You said you're in EVO, you're in some major competition event then? But the last one you failed thus did not become an EVO. Oh, darn, man. Darn, I have to go back and look at the old EVO archives. Gotta see who you are. What your name is. I gotta find all this out. Oh, you intended a whole bunch of them. 02 to 19. What? 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 Not 2011? Darn, okay. Must have been some personal issue or something. No disrespect Nintendo with the term Yukinose strategy was coined as a term after Yukinose won both. Oh, I was wondering what SBO is. SBO, I mean, here in my area is an abbreviation for a city called San Bruno. Without having to fight much because his teammates beat everyone. Oh no, okay, yeah, totally. No disrespect at all. No way. No, that's just how it's termed. That's just how things are done. Super Battle Opera was like a Japanese version of SBO, or I'm sorry, of EVO, except they actually had corporate sponsorship as more of a production. Oh, yeah, that reminds me of the Nippon baseball league there, where the teams are tied with companies. Like the Yakult Swallows. Yakult is a brand for these what are these bacteria infused drinks or something? Drinks with like cultures or whatever those claim to be healthy for you or whatever. And then there was a bank, SoftBank Hawks, in the Nippon Professional Baseball League. I'm thinking it was something like that. What? Where are we going? Let's go this way. Okay, I think it's gonna be pretty linear here. I don't think I'll need a map of this place. Or, you know what? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Yeah, I actually have the spot right here. Okay, it looks pretty linear. There's a save heal spot. There's actually a shop here also. Yeah, let's go fight the succubus.
Double smack.
Double smack.
Yes. Go.
Darn, dropped the combo. I dropped the combo.
Blossom Storm!
Blossom Storm! There's only like one hidden treasure. I think we got it. Didn't we already get it? I think we got all the treasures here already. There was one like not too far from here. I think a couple of screens away. I think that's the one you're talking about. There was like a total of 3, and I think we got all 3 that one time. The first time we went here. As a gesture of goodwill, Vet, they gave America 2 slots in the SBO Super Battle Opera bracket as well. One for the East Coast, one for the West Coast. Later on, Emotion Gear from Planet Zero, Texas, directly negotiated with the SBO community to receive a 3rd slot. Whoa, nice. Nice. Is it still going on? Is SBO still going on? I'm sure it probably is. I'm sure it probably is. Yeah, EVO by and large is a United States created event. Yeah, wasn't it organized by Shoryuken.com folks from way back in the day? They wanted to create an EVO, and they did. I think that's the history. Shoryuken.com. Oh, SBO's no more. Ended sometime in the 2010s. Oh, gosh. And did EVO Japan take over? Or EVO Japan was still around during that time, right? And maybe that's probably why SBO ended, because, I mean, those that supported the SBO just moved on to EVO Japan, probably.
Double smack.
Double smack. Blossom Storm! Alright, Dart, do your thing too.
Yes. Go.
Drop the combo. Darn it! If I dropped the combo and I was playing Hokuto no Ken, or if I was playing Marvel, I'll get my butt beaten.
Double smack.
Aren't I proud I'm not playing Marvel or Hokuto no Ken? Yeah, sure, whatever.
Double smack.
Double smack. Jeez, that counter was just placed right there in such a tight spot. What the freaking heck, man? Evo still going to this day. Yeah, Evo. Yeah, well, Evo here, wherever it's. I mean, from here in the States, yeah. Evo Japan was relatively recent. However, the Cannon Brothers and Mr. Wizard sold it to Sony sometime. Oh, is that true? Oh, that I did not know. So Evo, sponsored by Sony. So guaranteed that all games on Evo, on any Evos, will be playing on Sony consoles. Except how do they play Smash though? Oh, that means they don't play Smash. Maybe Sony allows a Nintendo game there or two. Maybe Splatoon or something. I mean, I don't know. Used to be called Battle of the Bay when it was more local, but now Evo's fairly international, not just for the US. Yeah, Battle of the Bay also means something else, especially here. Unfortunately, the Oakland A's are no longer in Oakland anymore. They're just the A's, and they're playing in Sacramento, and they're about to go to Las Vegas. And yeah, the Battle of the Bay here, where I'm at, was all about the San Francisco Giants versus the Oakland Athletics. And sadly, that is no longer going to be a thing anymore. Or no, it actually hasn't been a thing for this whole year. Too bad Oakland has no sports team. So it's a pretty awesome town or city. Particular controversy that occurred in 2020. Believe the decision to sell Evo as part of the fallout of that controversy. Oh, okay. A particular controversy. Okay. PlayStation truly won the FGC. They're purchasing the heart of it directly. Oh no. No Smash. No Melee. There was always Melee played. I'm not a Smash player though, but I mean, I used to live with my second go around with college life. I was in a co-ed apartment, and we would have Smash tournaments like every so often, like maybe once a month or every 2 months, and I would be invited, and I just check it. I just watch people play, and they do their own little in-house tournaments against folks, and I would join in, and I like playing as Toon Link, either Toon Link or Adult Link. I enjoyed playing as Suited Samus, not Zero Suit, but Suited Samus. Suited Samus was my go-to. But yeah, I'm not a Smash player. I would definitely say I'm CVS 2. I would definitely be a CVS 2. I would be fine. I would do such a time investment to learn roll cancel and actually have an A groove team. I'd either play K or A groove, just depending on the situation. But yeah, definitely would love to learn A groove and roll cancel, and how to paint the fence properly. Well, according to how Dictator does it. You already flooded the chat with too many pages of text, so you'll skip the backstory on the controversy. Otherwise, we'll still be here till the sunrise tomorrow. And that's okay. Vet, you can continue on. I have no problem with it. I mean, we are playing this game. We're probably going to be playing this game over the the typical 4 hours. So, yeah, please feel free. Feel free to articulate. Need something to do. Oh, by the way, tomorrow's Juneteenth, and it's a holiday for me. So I can allow myself to stay up late. All right, so there's also a save spot here. Should we actually go to the shop? No, so I have nothing to buy there. Oakland's changed a lot, Best, since so much of it got bought out over the past 28 years. Yeah, something changed about, but I didn't know about the history that it was bought out somehow. I was wondering. Because like recently I drove, I took an exit to San Leandro and driving it towards Alameda, and along the way I drive nearby Oakland International Airport, and that part looks so empty, like shops with no signs, areas that had very little maintenance. I mean, it definitely had better days, and Oakland doesn't deserve how it looks like, especially that part. I mean, I haven't been to that airport inside. I bet the airport itself is fine, but just the surrounding areas are like, geez, why does it look that way? Why? Like, why?
Go! Go! Blazing Dynamo!
Blazing Dynamo! Terminator. Let's terminate the Terminator. Jeez. Double smack. Double smack. Okay, we've got to check how Meru is doing. Blazing Dynamo! I'm having a better time with Blazing Dynamo than I am with Blossom Storm. Boss needs to open up his own page. Yeah, he does. He does. He will be rivaling the estate of Bob Ross, though. I mean, he's gonna have to be a really good painter, though. He's gonna have to show that he's quite versatile with this painting tech. The backstory is really long, so I'll say this for some time. It's more topical. Okay, sounds good. Well, yeah, Vet. I mean, the perfect time will be on the upcoming Saturday stream. It'll be at least, the stream will be at least 8 hours in length, so you got all that time. if you want. But the Saturday after, what is that next Saturday? We'll have a Saturday stream on the 21st. No Saturday stream on the 28th. Yeah, so one Saturday we'll not have a stream, and it'll be on the 28th that we will not have it. But this upcoming one we will. That last edition gives you issues as well. But you know, Lady in particular, it's no matter who Albert fights, there's a counter that just gets slipped in so tightly. It's like it's really tough to nail it there. Hey there, drummer, welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday to you. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. And good to see you here. All right, drummer redeems hydrate. Let me first read Best's message there. Center and eastern portion property values increased by nearly 700% over that same amount of time, along with redevelopment. The south and some of the western parts are still lower property value and haven't been redeveloped yet or in the process of redevelopment. Oh, you're talking about Oakland. Yeah. West Oakland seems like it's doing, I mean, Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not familiar with East Oakland very much. I know that West Oakland, like tying into Alameda, because I may be moving there. There may be a chance that, after the lease in this apartment expires, I'll actually move up over there just so I can be closer to the water, and also it's cooler. It's cooler over there, because it's literally right next to the bay, and nice views of San Francisco, particularly when it's not foggy there. Yeah, if depending on excuse me, depending on what part of Alameda I live in. If I live near Bayfair and Harbor Bay, which is near the airport, then I don't have to necessarily go through West Oakland. I can just go through via San Leandro. But if I live at the West Oakland side, West Alameda side, like near the base, then yeah, I'd be passing through Oakland Chinatown, going through one of the tunnels. I think it's called Webster Tunnel. So I would be driving through there. It looks really busy. Oakland is still, an active town. I'd say that there's still. I feel like it's Oakland is going through this very slow but ultimate like gentrification, if that's the right term to use. All right. With all that said, drummer, I'm not going to forget your request. So let's go ahead and enjoy some water here. Now I have been enjoying coffee. I definitely have been enjoying my coffee here. This is a really good one. I just wanted to take a break from my typical Peerless coffee and go for another local brand here. Oh, you know what's important? Coffee is really great. Tea is as well. Juice can be quite healthy, but not to be consumed in large amounts because, of course, juice has sugar. Well, from the fruit. Plain water guarantees you get your water and nothing but. Sometimes that's what your body would need. You get all the health benefits of hydration right here, like you would in any other beverage. Although maybe except caffeinated beverages, because they would make you want to use the bathroom sooner. But hey, if you want to guarantee hydration, have a glass of water with you at all times. Cheers, guys. Is there electrolytes here? Oh, no. No, maybe there's some hard particles because it's not exactly filtered water from the tap. But I did get some Gatorade recently, though. Speaking about electrolytes, I need to consume more electrolytes. I need to be drinking more Gatorade. I'm going to mark your request as complete there, drummer. Thank you so very much. Ensuring streamer here is hydrated, and Jeff had to speak freely, and I forgot to mark that as complete also, so hopefully take care of that. Thanks again. Had friends in Alameda Best when they worked in high tech. It wasn't pleasant from what they told you during the big tech crash. Oh gosh. Big tech crash. Well, I like Alameda because there's a it's still quite away from where my 9-to-5 job is located, because my 9-to-5 job is in the South Bay. So I'm actually also currently in the East Bay, but I'm not anywhere near Alameda. I'm like about 25 miles away, south actually. I'm in the Tri-Valley. But just like here, there's a park and ride with a company shuttle bus that can be able to take me over to my workplace. So I take advantage of that. And the cool thing too about being in Alameda is, again, just my love for being near the water and the cool temperatures. Yeah, looking forward to it. And also the rent price in part of Alameda that I'm looking at is not that expensive from for a one bedroom as where I'm at here. And gentrification was entirely inappropriate as a term. What's happened to? Okay, cool. Okay. I was just because that word just popped into my mind without really giving it much thought. So I'm glad, Bess, that you validated that for me. Piecemeal private road development will always be uneven since private owners all have entirely different standards for private property. Well, the one thing that brings me up is HOA. I mean, if there's going to be any kind of redevelopment, I mean, commercial-wise, I'm totally fine with. Yeah, go ahead and add more stores. I mean, sure. Costco in Alameda would be great. But there's no Costco there, and I don't really go to Costco very often. It's just so I can get like paper towels and toilet paper. I can just go to San Leandro. But I mean, yeah, I mean, if I'd ever want to buy a house, and Alameda is not a place that I want to buy a house in, although it is very tempting. I'm actually looking for, if I would buy a house, I would look into the peninsula and along the coast, mid-peninsula coast. Central planning almost always eventually fails. Well, I know what's going on there in Oakland now, and especially that part near the airport, but I sure hope it looks better. I mean, I see great potential. I can imagine the surrounding area of Oakland International looking like 1,000 times better than it is now. It just has to be realized and done, and it's hopefully within time. Like when using Linux as a temporary initializing protocol for enterpriseware that somehow becomes permanent. Well, that's probably why when you drove by the city there was that disjointed feeling of driving through parts of it. Oh, that's an interesting description there. Huh. Yeah, there was somewhat of a just disjointed feeling there. Like there's some parts of Oakland which are thriving, like some parts of downtown that I remember being at. This, off of one of the BART stops. It looked real. It's healthy. You know, like buildings are immaculate. Activity looks really clean. And then you go to you go to a desolate place. I'm like, and roads that haven't been repaired or repaved, potholes. I'm like, geez. Vet Coast brand water distiller. Yeah, send it my way there, Vet. Send it my way, and I'll go ahead and pay for the shipping. Yeah, and you can go ahead and ship it FedEx. And just send me the bill and I'll pay. Alameda's like Coronado Island. Planning and zoning has established standards that put limits on private development. Yeah, it's Alameda basically is one large island and then a part of Oakland. That part of Oakland, or that Bayfair Harbor Bay, from what I've read, it's like a suburban. It has a huge suburban feel, and I actually drove through it. I went to a Safeway there. A suburban feel, and there's some old houses there, and then there was this redevelopment relatively recently, and it's HOA, but the houses look nice. I am not a fan of HOA. If you guys ask, I am not a fan of HOA. California has serious issues with planning and development. That is true. I mean, unless you're talking about like north of Redding, you're talking about like Shasta. It might be that way too, but there it kind of reminds me of Oregon a bit. Maybe it's Oregon-like over there. There have been improvements, so the improvements that come at a greater cost than other areas. Yeah, lady, that's what we're going to be doing. That's going to be at Fort Magrad, right? Yeah, that's gonna be after this. Oh yeah, we need to play the game here. Yeah, thanks, lady, for reminding me, because we're just doing our thing here. I think this is... What is this? Oh, this is just a view. Oh, it's pretty. Potholes and roads are managed through municipal administrators in the US, so that's on the city or its funding that isn't readily available. Yeah, oh, so Bess, wouldn't that be really county-wide? So Alameda, of course, is in Alameda County, just like where I live at. I also live in Alameda County. So whenever I see, like, you know, your tax dollars at work signs, like along highways, usually there's a county tied to it. So maybe Alameda County needs more money, or maybe it's specifically Oakland. I mean, who knows? There's a certain jurisdiction about it. Oh, I see a save point. Okay, that's where I need to go. There's a save/heal over there. Okay. Highways and expressways are managed by states and federal government. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Caltrans. So it's Caltrans. Come on, Caltrans.
Double smack.
Double smack. We need to check Meru's progress. We definitely need to check Meru's progress here. Don't drop the combo, bro. I did. Darn, I had to be quicker there. I just had to be quicker there.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Blazing dynamo.
Double smack.
Double smack.
Double smack.
Double smack. And she'll do another double smack.
Double smack.
Double smack. 3? No, not 3 in a row.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing
Dynamo! Hey, did we level up Blazing Dynamo? I feel like we did. Oh, nice, Vet! You kind of feel like adding this game to your backlog? Nice! Hey, and you know, I guess, I mean, we're reciprocating that by me adding Valkyrie Profile to the backlog. Yeah, that'll eventually happen. We will eventually see Valkyrie Profile here. It's just going to be within due time. Alright, so what are we going to do here? Oh, yeah, I want to check additions here. No, we almost got Blazing Dynamo to level 2. Yeah, we've been successfully performing Blazing Dynamo, which can be the only way to level it up. So we're almost at level 2 for Blazing Dynamo. Albert, we're trying to do his Blossom Storm. I mean, we're trying. We are definitely trying here. Ooh, Meru's just 20 away. 20 away, and hopefully she'll get move number 4 here. Oh, there she is. Rose, visit me again, but my power is at its limit. Please save the souls of the 4 dragoons who were our companions. Shirley, you have done well. And I didn't mean to call you Shirley. But we have to pursue Zieg now. I will trust you to save the dragoon souls. Let's first save. Wait, it says there's a save somewhere. I mean, a heal there, but I don't see it. Is the game, is the guide lying to me? Should be a save somewhere, or I mean a heal somewhere here. Yeah, it marches ever closer. Yeah, day by day. Yeah, definitely for sure. But where is this heal spot the game is talking about? I don't see where that is. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, this is what we're talking about, right, lady? This is where we went to right here, the Towers of the Souls. Yeah, that is definitely understood. However, on this guide here I'm looking at, it points to where the save spot is, but it says save/heal. So where's the heal part? That's what I'm saying. Where is the heal part? All right, so now that we're here, and it's okay, we'll just use a healing breeze or something. We'll go ahead and use a healing breeze then afterwards. So the way, so what the guide is saying to do is the first Dragoon to go to is Siu Vale, or Sayu Vale. Lady, you say hold up? Okay, we're holding up. Alright, I'm holding up. Yes, every time I pass through the area, Shirley talks to me, yes. She talks about the Dragoon souls. Is there something we didn't do or missed? Does that look like there's something that something we didn't do? Oh, she heals me. Oh. Oh, is that what that is? Well, let's go talk with her again. Do we have a couple of... Oh, okay. Alright, well, Meru, you're gonna have to guard heal there. Alright, Albert. Don't drop your combo, bro. Don't let that succubus intimidate you and charm you. I know, yeah, the succubus looks beautiful and seductive, but just don't lose your cool, bro. Blossom Storm, good spot. Or good job. I was reading Lady's message there and it totally threw me off. Okay. Yeah. Blazing Dynamo. Oh, you're looking at Alameda now? Nice, Bess. Cool. It looks like it's an opt-in HOA on much of the island now. Curious what's going to be my strategy on dealing with that when they pressure me to join. Well, Best, I'm planning to go to an apartment there, so HOA will not be a thing. I mean, I would say it's going to be bundled with my rent fee somehow. I do know this: Alameda has it runs its own power grid, or it's managed by its own power utility company. So I will not have PG&E. So that's similar to Santa Clara, because Santa Clara has Silicon Valley Power. Alameda has Alameda Municipal Power. Yeah, no, no, I'm not looking at the townhouses. No, it's just an apartment for rent there. I mean, my overall true goal is to buy a house in the Bay Area. So where I'm going to be looking at is over at the Mid-Peninsula, San Mateo County coast. That's where I truly want to be. So instead of having a house near the bay, I would have a house near the ocean. So that's my overall goal. Just moving to Alameda from here means I just want to be I just want to be near water sooner, and number two, be at a place which is much more cooler in temperatures, and I think Alameda is much more fun than here, where I'm at. I mean, I respect my place at the Tri-Valley area, San Ramon, Pleasanton, Dublin area here where I'm at. It's really, really nice. It's pretty chill. Great folks. But the water's not nearby. So that's the thing. You didn't see many apartments. There are no apartments in Bayfair and Harbor Bay, but there are plenty in the main island, like especially along shoreline and along West Alameda. There's plenty there. The apartments in West Alameda are quite pricey. They go for like, usually one bedrooms there go for around $3, which is way above my price range. I mean, they're really nice, and it's next to the main ferry terminal there, which I'll be going to if I ever want to go to San Francisco to catch a sports game, Giants or Warriors. But yeah, I'm going to be looking for an apartment, which is a bit cheap, is definitely lower than $3. I can change the position of the camera during battles. No, I did not know that. I thought the position was just random. Feel refreshed. There you go. There you go. That's the part I don't think I've ever encountered until just now, is that Shirley can heal. Shirley can surely heal us, and she surely did. I wonder if the healing power of Shirley still remains here. Well, let's go see. Yes. Oh, L1, L2, or any of the shoulder buttons. Nice. Okay, let's go save here. Save. Yeah, there we go. Oh, whoops. I did save, right? Okay, I there you go. I must have pressed the button really quickly and I didn't notice it. Corporate apartments. There's a lot of them there in the West Alameda, yeah. Lots of corporate apartments. So there are some mid-rise apartments there in the west side. On the east side, though, they're older, a bit. They're the garden style apartments. So I'm in also around west as well. There was one apartment in the commercial area, which is really interesting to me. I want to go check it out, but again, I'm not in any hurry. I still have another 11 months, 10 months to go, so I'm just working on stuff ahead of time, just doing my research. And I had folks actually suggest a city other than Alameda, because I plan on buying a house on the San Mateo coast. Why not just find an apartment somewhere near San Mateo? So be on the other side of the bay, like Foster City or San Bruno. Yeah, we talked about San Bruno. That's what I thought SBO stood for. But yeah, the San Mateo side is expensive. San Francisco is more expensive. Although that's what I'd really want. I mean, I would love if I would live at an apartment for the last time before buying a house. San Francisco would be ideal, but I'm very much priced out of San Francisco. Oh yeah, best. So you're talking about 5 boroughs. You live in New York. You live either in Queens, Manhattan, Bronx, Staten Island, or Brooklyn. You ever known anyone to live in San Mateo? Well, San Mateo is also the name of a county. So it covers, Redwood City, Atherton, East Palo Alto, not the Palo Alto that borders Stanford. Stanford's in Santa Clara County. What else is in San Mateo? SFO, the airport, the major airport, is based off of an unincorporated San Mateo County. There's Millbrae, there's San Carlos, there's Belmont. What else is there? Is Los Altos Hills on San Mateo County? I don't know if it is. Maybe it isn't. Oh, you're in Manhattan? Okay. Yeah, so Manhattan's probably has San Francisco rent prices. So a 1-bedroom in San Francisco and in like the west side, like the good area, runs low to mid 3s. I'm assuming it's probably that much there. You got a rent crisis, best? It's the worst in the country, you think? So that's what everyone here talks about. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you've been looking at California, another state with better zoning laws and stricter code enforcement since here's an awful best. Oh, you know what, best? There's a not so frequent but frequent enough visitor here, goes by Spirit. They lived in New York, and I think today was the day that they would have finished moving to San Diego. So best. Consider San Diego. Like, if I wasn't locked into staying in the Bay Area, like I do because I really love the Bay Area, San Diego would be a place I would consider. San Diego has I would say, an up-and-coming tech sector. There are some companies there like Qualcomm and stuff, and I'm in the tech sector. But San Diego is just wonderful. So look into there. But I mean, if you can't afford it, I mean, you have a lot of options. Sacramento is another great option too. Although Sacramento is drier and hotter in the summers, but cooler in the winter. It's not. There's hardly any humidity in Sacramento. Not a whole lot. In the Bay Area, you do have humidity, of course. And yeah, lots of open space there in Sacramento. So there's my input for you there. Okay, let's go do our thing here. Now that we've properly saved. So CU Vale is going to be our first boss fight. So if I look at the map here, go here, and we're gonna go up the stairs right next to us. I think we took the stairs across to get a Stardust. As far as for any other estates, best I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know of other states. I did live in Washington State for a year and in Oregon for a half a year. So that's not enough for me to say that I'm an expert in either.
Double smack.
Double smack. You looked into it, best? Problem there is that you don't want to deal with border problems or even more tense political stuff like you saw with LA. I'm sure those people protesting were passionate, probably had a righteous cause. Clear that's not very stable near LA. Well, I'll say this. So, I'm not a fan of LA in general. I mean, as far as for SoCal, I mean, I don't mean that in the very general sense. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Not that I'm not a fan of LA, because you know, like my baseball team like so hates the Dodgers, or something. Not that. I would say that San Diego is, even though maybe it's San Diego's issue is that it's near LA, but San Diego is not like LA. San Diego's full of really warm-spirited, nice folk. You'll feel like you're at home, like pretty much literally anywhere you go. That's how amazed I was. Just a profound impact that San Diego made to me. LA though, yeah. LA is not like that.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Blazing dynamo. And I hope it didn't offend anyone who lives in LA, whoever is here, those that are viewing the channel. I love you guys there in LA. Hey, your baseball team is doing really, really great. Shohei Ohtani, yeah, he's a star. He's like a once in a lifetime kind of player. Hey, don't get me wrong there.
Double smack.
I dropped that combo. How did I do that? Was I late on the third hit? I probably was late on the third hit. That's probably what it was. I was late on the third hit there.
Double smack.
Double smack. You're a loudmouth kind of person when you're being out and about doing your job and networking for various gigs. Been there for VidCon, and they're fine people as well as fine people in LA. Just environment circumstances affecting them. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not sure about any other place as far as recommendations, though. But yeah, Sacramento will be another good spot to look into. Bay Area, of course. I mean, it's definitely the priciest out of the three areas that I mentioned. But hey, you can find your niche here, definitely, easily.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Blazing dynamo. All right. So beyond that door should be a boss encounter. How are we doing with health here? Meta needs to... I think Meta's okay. I think Meta's fine. Nothing has changed here, not even a bit. Vale, it is such an irony that you who studied life and death cannot die completely. Is that you, Rose? Is anything wrong? You brought a lot of guests with you. I was asked by Shirley and came to see how you are doing. How are you? How are your studies? Through the subjugation of Mayfill, I think I completely understand where life comes from and where it goes. Wingleys have been manipulating souls, namely life, from Mayfill, the place known as the Death Capital, and the Crystal Palace known as the Life Capital. We saw in Mayfield a destination of life. The darkness opened up into hell. The world of shadows without light. That is why you cannot die completely. I don't want to go to a world of nothing spread out on the tip of darkness. I don't like nothingness. Where should I go? I'll tell you now. Oh boy. Oh nice, we got a nice boss fight music going on here. Alright, well before we get to the fight, let's go look at what Beth said here. However, what you find funny about San Mateo is that what Drummer brought up earlier about central planning. San Mateo has a central hub for all their augment requests, like a centrally planned city. So I hope that's not as bad as he claimed. Yeah, San Mateo itself is a good city. It has a really nice and vibrant downtown. Really impressed with our downtown. Don't know what central planning is and what varied degrees of it are. Just know in the US, we have public projects and public lands that get allocated for various things like military functions and citizen functions. Yeah, definitely. Plenty of it in the Bay Area too. Like Alameda has a whole, like the western tip of Alameda is all sectioned off for, I think, military stuff, or probably it's just a, yeah, it's a military thing. Yeah, it happens to be next to Port of Oakland. Yeah. Yeah, I see a whole bunch of cargo containers that are suited up to be placed on ships. Yeah, I was over at West Alameda, over at a tap room along the west side, like near the base. But there's a naval base over there. That's what that reminds me of. Do I myself have definitions for that central planning? No. What I've heard about central planning, which may be different from what you're talking about, is when I was living in Oregon. And I was all in an apartment. I lived in Southwest Washington State, and I was in an apartment as well. But when I was living in Oregon, I was working there, and one of the coworkers was talking about how there's these zone limits placed on houses. So like every some odd years, the county or local government or state government expands the area of housing development. So every so often, I mean, there would be a period of time where housing growth is restricted, and maybe due to you know, increasing the pricing of the housing market of that area or something like that, just to facilitate the need to buy a house or something. But I actually don't know what that is. Hopefully if Drummer was here, maybe Drummer can answer your question directly. And San Mateo County is really great because there's lots of wildlife preservation areas there, which is one of the things why it draws me to it, for me to have a permanent permanent location there as a house there, because I love the naturey aspect of it. There's lots of green there. Like, as there's parts of San Mateo County which are just as green as Oregon. I mean, I kid you not. And it's just really pretty. It's just really pretty there. And Carrie is redeemed a stretch reminder. Okay, let's go ahead and do that here. So before we fight this dude here, let's go stretch. Doesn't seem like a bad idea to help solve traffic congestions. There you go, yeah. That is a good idea, but I still don't know if that directly answers your question, though. So it may have enlightened you some way for like a side topic, but yeah, Yeah, unfortunately, it didn't sound like I directly answered your question. Drummer didn't really respond to anything you're talking about with zoning. Guess I just wanted to drop a few quick lines and dip. Alright, no worries. It's typical on the internet, but sometimes people don't value elaborate. Oh, I don't know. Maybe Drummer was just busy. He might be back. Oh, no worries, no worries. I'm sure he would. Oh, yeah, no worries, no worries. I wouldn't see it any other way other than just, well, you just had to go. Yeah, those stretch reminders are great. Because you know why stretch reminders are great, guys? You get a bonus. Streamer takes a deep breath. You get a bonus there. And you might even hear some popping sounds here and there. No pop. I don't think you guys heard a popping sound. I don't know if you guys did yet. I heard some of you folks say that when you hear popping sounds, it's ASMR. Is that true? Is that actually? Do you guys actually like that? I mean, I would feel like that would be gross. Yeah, get that blood flowing. Heck yeah. Usually if there's popping, it's due to me moving my neck. Okay, there you go. You must have heard something there. Okay. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. Now let's go take care of that request here and move on with the game there. Carrie, thanks again for the stretch reminder. I'm going to mark that as complete there. Thank you so very much. One of my favorite redeems to fulfill for you guys. Oh, do you? Ah, I see. Gotcha, Bess. So much interference from sirens and horns. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they got to do it there. So that reminds me, I was watching this really, really old school, I guess, former company creator, entrepreneur, who had just built rebuilt a company, or not rebuilt a company, but just left retirement and is streaming again, promoting his new company. He's in Japan, and he lives apparently in a house or an apartment which is right next to train tracks. So when I'm watching his video of his live stream, I hear the occasional whistling or whirling, kind of a screechy kind of sound, like a muffled screechy sound of maybe it's their rail system. I think it's Japan Rail, whatever it is, their whatever they run there. So like I tend to hear it like every 5 minutes or so, 5 or 10 minutes. All right, you like the stream? Sound loud and clear? Okay, nice, good, thank you. All right, good. Good stuff. Yeah, it took a while for me to figure out the perfect mic positioning and the sound coming from the game capture. So I like how that is, though. But you know what? If there's any criticism that you have or anything like that, yeah, regarding what the microphone and game, then yeah, please let me know. But so far, it's been at least adequate. No problems on my end. No need to change up whatever I have here, other than maybe change up my retro game shelving setup and probably have a bigger table here. I need a bigger table. All right, so we have Meta here. Now back to this. Okay, so Sayu Vale. So this guy is like a clone of Albert. So, and also he has he doesn't have a whole lot of magic defense, so we can go to town with him just on anything that we have here. But let's try to land a Rose Storm first. So with Meru here, let's just go ahead and should probably throw a... What are we gonna throw? Power down. Either speed down or power down. Let's go speed down on him first. Okay, so now it's Dart's turn. Okay, and then with Dart, we're gonna do... What do we do with Dart? Shall we give Dart a power up? Yeah, let's have Dart do a power up on himself. Yeah, because he'll be the main damage dealer. So yeah, we're hit the 3.5 hour session mark. If you guys have been here for quite a while or a long time, been to many streams, during the weekdays we would usually go up to 4 hours and then start considering signing off. But this stream is special, and we're gonna go past the 4 hour session mark. We may go up to 5 hours, or we may go up to 6 hours like we did yesterday. Just because we're at the tail end, we're doing optional side quests here. We want to try to get as much of them or all of them done, and just hit a really good break point, where then we can continue this game on Monday and have Monday be truly, definitively be the finale. So that's where we're going with here. Let's try to crunch in as much as we can here on the stream. And yeah, we'll go an extra 2 hours, definitely, sure. I can see ourselves doing that. But I do promise you that we will have a finale on Monday. Stream, or it'll be 19 parts. If you believe it or not, there'll be 19 streams of Legend of Dragoon. This is number 18 tonight. Tonight is number 18. Okay, now that we have Meru, we're back to Meru here. Okay, so now that we have Meru, what should we have Meru do? Meru should cast Psych Bomb. You see Psych Bomb. Here we go. Alright, we did 212 and 214 there. 1660, okay. Uh-oh. What happened here?
Gas bless.
Gus Bliss. Oh no, yeah, that's gonna take out Meta. Oh no, it didn't. That's right, because everyone has legend casks. That's thanks to the legend casks. Yay. Good stuff. Okay, Albert. We need to get him to do a Rose Storm for us.
Rose Storm!
Rose Storm! Okay, Meru. What we're gonna have Meru do? Meru is in need of a heal. Though I'd love for her to use an item, but she is in definite need of a heal. So let's have her. Oh yeah, we also have a shop there nearby. So yeah, if we run out of any of this stuff, we can just get it again. So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Nice. Hardly any damage. Good. Okay, now Dart has a power-up, I believe, that was cast. Let's go to his Dragoon form, and let's start casting them final bursts. Need to be casting them final bursts. Let's do it. What is your addition, or what is your called? Oh, thank you for letting me know. It's called Final Burst. It's not called Final Burst. It's called Final Burst. Gotcha. Man, we're hitting really hard there. Wow, that hit pretty hard. That sure hit pretty hard. Well, you know, Meru, I think it's time that you turned into a Dragoon now. I think we need that healing magic thing. We definitely need a healing magic thing there. Whatever you call it, Rainbow Breath? Yes, Rainbow Breath. Rainbow Breath. Rainbow Breath. All right, it is Albert's turn. What are we gonna have Albert do here? Another Rose Storm, or maybe just have him attack. Yeah, just have him do a Dragoon attack, sure. Alright. Well, that one was a little bit late at the end. Just a tiny bit late. Alright, who's this now? Meru? What will Meru do? Well, she'll, Freezing Ring? Sure, let's let her do Freezing Ring.
Freezing Ring.
Freezing Ring. Alright, 640. We're definitely doing more than chipping away at him. Alright. Dart. My buddy. Give him another dose of Final Burst. I think we ticked them off here. Yeah, I think we really ticked them off here. Oh, interesting how close to the water and how big the project is. Because like I'll tell you this. I'll give you kind of sort of a hint about where I'd eventually like to buy a house at, and it'll be along the San Mateo coast. So we're talking about Pacifica. We're talking about Half Moon Bay, like Montera, El Granada, or Moss Beach, or Princeton by the sea. north of Santa Cruz.
Wind blaster.
Wing Blaster. Nice. Nice. Although Meru being at low health is not. Okay, that's why we have Rainbow Breath.
Rainbow breath.
Alright, and it's Meru's turn again. Alright, Meru's turn again. So what will Meru do here? Well, Meru will fight. Good.
Yeah. Yeah. Yippee!
Yippee! I didn't catch how much damage it did. So must have not done enough. It just must have not done enough. Okay, Albert. Okay, Albert can. What did he last do? I think he last fought. Okay, let's go ahead and just reapply Rose Storm.
Rose Storm.
Rose Storm. All right, Dart. One more dose of Final Burst from you there. Let's do it. Final Burst. Nice, 1800. That's solid. That is solid damage there. All right, we're still in it to win. All right, Meru. Okay, you got to fight here. Oh, we didn't switch out Meru's edition. Oh my gosh, yeah, she's still gonna be rocking that old one. All right, that's okay. Actually, you know what? She has the most magic attack out of everyone. I think for this one we would want a really powerful earth attack. Do we have a single earth attack? No, I think all of them are all enemy here. Okay, yeah, let's go and do gravity grabber. We got two of them here. All right, let's go for it. Oh, it's not a multi. Or is it? I don't remember if it was. Ouch. No, it's not a multi. Okay, cool. 873. Good. Oh, she didn't like, or he didn't like it. So he's gonna slaughter Meru. Geez, 750, that's a lot. That is definitely a lot. Okay. Well, Meru, you just go ahead and guard heal there. Dart. We're gonna do a dart here. Attack? Shall we attack? Or... yeah, let's have him attack. Looks like we are so close to taking him out here. Good. $598. Okay. We did it! Yay, and everyone is alive, especially Meru. Meru's gonna get some well-deserved experience points. Good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Somewhere in the East Country, there is this legend. Life does not come from anywhere or go anywhere. It just goes around with all other lives. It is a part of a great wheel. Not as great as Wheel of Fortune, apparently. Wheel is so great here in our channel. I can come back again to the place with light, to the place with warm lives. How can I tell you? But maybe ahead in the hell you saw in Mayfield, there might be a place with light waiting for you. All is up to you. Yes, it is what I have to decide. Where I want to go now, I must think it through. Thank you, Rose. Let's keep going, Dart. Cool. So I don't think there's any other items here, so I think we're all good. So Sayu Vale is down. The next one we're gonna fight is called Damia. But before we fight Damia, should head on over back to Shirley. Yeah, there is no like central power grid in California. Like, I mean, as far as whoever takes care of it, because like PG&E, I don't know if that even counts, but yeah, PG&E covers a whole lot of California, not all. Sacramento has its own. Sacramento has a grid controlled by SMUD, SMUD. Sacramento Municipal Utility District. What's another place? Roseville, just like north of Sacramento, is Roseville Electric. I believe in the Bay Area, Cupertino has Cupertino Electric, and I mentioned Alameda has Alameda Municipal Power. Santa Clara has Silicon Valley Power. But in most of those places, gas isn't covered. So gas is done by PG&E. And I think wasn't there a nuclear plant? Isn't there nuclear activity? Nuclear activity is going on somewhere in California, though, right? I believe there either used to be or there is in only small amounts. It's just a national grid, from what I understand, best. Shared power that goes. Oh, okay, so you're probably talking about something like like much more higher level than what I'm talking about. Okay. 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 All right, gotcha.
Yes. Go. Go. Raising
Dynamo! Yay!
Double smack.
Double smack. Jeez, I sometimes I have trouble with those back-to-back, those two hits in a row there. Oh, I didn't know about that. Some places get methane from under landfills. Ah, lots of places developed, developed on landfill. Especially, there's a place that constantly is advertised on the radio here, the Bay Area, called River Islands in the San Joaquin area. And from what I've been hearing, River Islands, that area in San Joaquin County, is based off of a landfill. Apparently it still is. Alright, so how are we doing with items? How exactly are we doing with items here? Well, we can definitely pack in more. Another healing breeze, probably. Yeah, let's go. Let's go see what the shops there sell. Alright, 1 ancient dragoon down, 3 more to go. Alright, what you got? Ooh, nice healing fogs. Alright, no attack items. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, let's buy a couple more of these. A couple of healing fogs. There you go. Fill to the brim with healing breezes. I was trying to get out of the way there. I was like, out of my way!
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Dynamo!
Double smack.
Double smack. Blossom Storm. Oh, you know, the one thing that is suggested before every ancient dragoon battle, we should get our SP maxed out. So check everyone's additions here. Okay, Dart's still working on Blazing Dynamo, already at level 2. Good. Albert is still at Flower Storm, but is getting a whole bunch of SP in the process, which is fine. Ooh, okay, Double Smack is at is 15 away from the next level. Okay, so we'll let her work on that. So yeah, let's just go ahead and grind it here for a bit. Try to get all of our SP levels at max. Yes, it still does. But can we still get encounters here though? Yes, we can. Okay. I thought this is a non-encounter zone. Must have forgotten the last time we had an encounter here. Double smack.
Yes. Go. Go.
Good.
Blazing dynamo.
Blazing Dynamo!
Double smack.
Double smack. Oh. Good. Good!
Blossom Storm!
Blossom Storm! Good. I handled that challenge quite well, I feel.
Double smack.
Double smack. See, her initial edition metas just doesn't net her a lot of SP. She needs to use better ones, but I mean, I hope once meta like fully masters double smack,
Yes.
she can finally move on
Go.
and learn a new edition.
Blazing dynamo.
At least that's my understanding. Alright, let's go check how we're doing here with additions. Stopping by here and just checking stuff out here. Especially metas. Okay, 12 more to go. Alright, so we'll be patient. Really looking forward to Meru and her learning of a new edition here.
Yes. Go. Go.
Good.
Blazing
Dynamo! Oh, I dropped it? What? Okay, maybe the third hit was late. That's the only thing I could think of. The third hit was late.
Double smack.
Double smack. Ah, it's running away. Yeah, we did, Vet. Yeah. That is the truth. That is no lie detected. Just really looking forward to mastering double smack. Jeez, 5,500 for a single bedroom? You're probably on the... Are you on the Upper West Side? Or Upper East Side? One of those sides. Or you're probably... or maybe financial district. So only areas I would imagine it would be that way in Manhattan. Alright, it's Meru's turn. Okay, Meru, handle that succubus there.
Double smack.
Double smack. Oh, I went too early there now. I was too early there. I was too early there.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Dynamo!
Double smack.
Double smack. That robot's like, nah, I want none of it there. Fighting games need a combo training mode where it shows you the timing for link combos using the Legend of Dragoon combat system. Timing for link combos. Isn't that done? I've watched Boss's training. When he did training streams, and on Fighting Collection 2, it shows the amount of microseconds elapsed between button inputs. That also includes direction inputs. So I think that's sort of there, except it needs to be refined a bit. It'll be exactly what you're talking about there, Vet. The outline of the button input changing size until it reaches the proper dimension. Ooh, I see. So it's like it's basically a whole a training regiment. Okay, so that's totally different than what I was talking about there. Okay. All right, there we go. Not in my backyard, people. Yeah, that's how they are in the coastal towns. Yeah, especially the one that I plan to really getting a house there will be a dream for me. It's in the not in my backyard, people kind of city. I'll tell you that. Affordable housing to not be affordable have prevented new housing to be built. Yeah, that's very true where I am at. Yeah, or where I desire to buy a house, and that's 100%. Many modern training modes show the counter for the number of frames. You input a button / number of frames that pass. That's probably what that was that I was looking at. It's not milliseconds, but it's frame numbers. Yeah. Melty Blood. Oh, I have a Melty Blood game. I have it on the PS2. It's called Actress Again. I have a bunch of. I had this incredible urge to collect PS2 ports of fighting games, like I think about a decade ago or so. Melty Blood was one of them. All right, so how are we doing here? Are we like, what, 9 away or something? Many modern stream modes, so... Oh. What you mean is a mode where it gives you a visual indicator of the timing similar... Ah, okay. I see. So the button size kind of like goes either increases or decreases just to show like where how to do this like extremely precise timed inputs. Okay, I think that's what you're talking about there. Yep, we're 9 away. We're 9 away. But I think we may have grinded enough. D-list of the general FTC. Well, you're B-list and Melty Blood. Oh, golly gee, nice. B-list and Melty Blood. Okay, Vet, how are you with CVS2? I mean, you feel free to say. Don't feel like. I mean, you'll still kick my butt anyway. But I mean, I never bother to check which list or tier I'm in. It was probably going to be embarrassingly low. Mini great suburb areas there. Yep. Oh, I agree. Ah, no. We got to battle here. Darn. Right after we did a heal. Okay. We'll just take care of these clowns. Right, Meta. Do your thing.
Double smack.
Double smack.
Yes. Go. Go.
Blazing Dynamo. See, Blazing Dynamo's great. Although Albert's, his final, he has two that are really, really tight in succession. Jeez. I didn't feel like I... No! Whoa, 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 what'd you steal? Bro, that's not cool, bro. Dude, no.
Double smack.
Yay, got it back, whatever it was that it sold or stole. Alright, nice. Way to go, Meta. CVS2 is a very niche game in the modern era. In early 2000s, you're still just a minor character. It wasn't until Guilty Gear XX that you began to transfer. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Alright, Vet, alright. So, Vet, you telling me I have a chance to at least beat one match against you? Is that what you're saying? At least one? I do? See, that's how... I have such low self-esteem. I just have such low self-esteem. Okay, cool. Gotcha. That's what I like to hear, Vet. That's what I like to hear. Alright, that's what I like to hear. Yeah, I was added there at a conversation. Let me just go read that there. How public housing affects small towns much because NYC, tons of unhoused folks don't engage in movement. Doesn't engage in movement survive as far as development goes. Or at least South California's planning codes are really bad. So it looks like some cities messed up. Reports show it have been overblown. Can attest some of the homes built. Small plays know that some developers make houses way too big in some places just to max profit. It's hard to find small things unless it's in a desert. Yeah, best. So I mean, for me, it's all about apartments for now until I have the ability to buy the home that I want, and it's in one particular place in the Bay Area, and you know I'll my heart and mind are all focused towards getting there. So. Now, understanding what you're saying, you're looking for a rental investment, like buying a single-family home, I'm assuming, right? Not clear if you want if condos are okay or townhomes or so. Because to me, I'd be looking for a single-family home. I am not interested in getting a condo unless it is strictly for investment, not as a home. A home to me is a single family home, no HOA attached to it whatsoever. That's my kind of thing. So I would be in the market for older homes. A lot of the coastal cities in the Bay Area are old style homes, and I'm totally okay with it. I mean, it's going to be my home, and I'm going to own the land, and I could be able to, and the land is in a great place, and that's what's important. It's the land, not the house on top of it. Although, it's great that there's a house built there already for me, so I have something to work with. So that'll be my plan. So something like a condo, because you mentioned townhouse. So townhouse to me is more condo than a single family home. That's where I'm trying to get. There's plenty of them. There's just plenty of them. Those I can't really. I mean, best if you narrow down some of the areas, there's plenty that have like West Sacramento has some condos there. Which my realtor, because I was working with a realtor, I almost bought a house in the Sacramento area. So I remember working with a realtor, and she recommended that I look into a condo in West Sacramento. The West Sacramento is not part of Sacramento County, it's part of Yolo County. Totally different county. So I don't know how to. I'm not sure how I can be able to help. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I mean, we can talk about it out like off stream on Discord. You can go ahead and DM me, and we can have a conversation, or you can just have it open within the general channel, or just one of the channels which is appropriate, and we can have a lengthy conversation, and Drummer can jump in, or Vet can jump in and talk if they want. Oh, and I missed Vet's message there. Of course, that only applies for today. In the future, anything is possible. Train up with boss that I could overcome anything. I would love to do that, actually. I definitely would love to. Although I know that's one thing, though, Vet, that is definitely true, and something that I can't ever enjoy is to have is CE Dictator in my A Groove team. No, CE Dictator is bosses alone. What that means is the color scheme. Bosses Dictator is the 2P is the 2P Dictator within Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition. He can have that. I have to choose another color Dictator. Some other button. I don't know what it was. Places prone to wildfires. Oh, best, I can tell you this. Avoid Plumas. Avoid Plumas County. Avoid Chico. Because Paradise had a very, very, very destructive wildfire that just totally toasted almost the entire town was toasted. Houses and buildings were destroyed. Yeah, I would say avoid Chico. Definitely avoid Chico. 100%. I can tell you that straight up. You want to avoid wildfires? Avoid Chico. Avoid that area. Actually, 100% avoid Paradise. 100% avoid Paradise, California. All right. So what are we doing here? How's our HP here? Okay, so yeah, we did okay. All right, now we can save here. Definitely do that here. Sorry for going on and on. Oh no, Best. This is what Twitch is all about. This is what it's all about. I mean, we're not talking about the game. We're just talking about life stuff, and you know, we're helping out each other for some IRL kind of things. You know, I mean that's just how it is. We're having like multiple conversations at seemingly simultaneously. I mean it's beautiful. Keep it up. You've done no problem here. Well, at least not to me. Well, there is one thing that I learned. Have you heard about Mello-Roos? Drummer, you probably heard of it. You probably heard of Mello-Roos. Now that's for houses recently built or may have been imposed on recently built houses, where it's basically like an additional kind of tax. Which is it's with the purpose of like it's money taken from the owner pays, and it's for these select improvements to be done within the community or the area that the house resides in. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Best. Okay, that's the one you're talking about. You spelled Roos correctly. I think Mello is also spelled correctly too. Nice. Yeah, Mello-Roos Tax District. Yeah. So, older homes are likely not affected or don't have Mello-Roos, but newer homes like late 2000s, probably to late 2000s in newer, it may have Belarus, and it depends on the jurisdiction. Depends on the district. And it depends on how much you have to pay too. And it's usually different. Alright. Let's go fight Damia. Where the heck is Damia? Yeah, Damia is to the left of CU Vale. In California, there's a weird phenomenon where, in response to raging fires occurring, there are people who think it's an invitation to start additional fires in neighboring areas. What the heck? Is that true? Well, if that's true, it's probably in LA. I don't know. I love you guys in LA. I don't mean to say that. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. All right. So we're gonna have to move to the next screen. And then Damia is gonna be to the left. And Damia is gonna be here. Well, definitely, Vet, I'm glad nothing of such as happens here in my area because I live along a ridge line, which means I got hills nearby. It's actually within a very close walking distance. And during the summer, those hills get dry. And because of that, there are signs out there that state caution, high risk of wildfire. So don't move here. Don't move here in the Tri-Valley area. Yeah, best don't move where I'm at. Don't move where I'm at. Even though I live here. Well, currently. Well, I mean, in Alameda, it's highly unlikely to get wildfires, of course. I mean, of course. But, yeah. Another reason to look forward to moving to Alameda. No wildfire risk! Yeah! Okay, anyway. Let's go fight these guys.
Double smack.
Double smack. Take out that succubus, please.
Yes. Go. Go.
Good.
Blazing dynamo.
Blazing dynamo! Alright, Albert. Good.
Blossom storm.
Blossom Storm! $15K to $20K. Yep, that sounds good. Yeah, and you know, just together with the high property tax compared to other states. Yep. Yes, indeed. Ooh, we got a healing fog. I like that. I'll take it. Gonna replace a healing fog. Should we? What shall we replace? Got a ton of healing breezes. No, yeah, we'll say no. Right? Ooh, water. Aren't we glad we have Meru in our party, and she has her water nullifying armor. Yay. We have someone who will get hardly, if any, damage from the boss here. Here too, the same as the past. She even has Meru's color scheme. She is still a kid. Yes, she was 15 years old back then. She was younger than Meru. Such kids can manage the power of dragoons. Yes, she was born between a human and a mermaid, so that she had a special power. Rose, you were worried and came to see me. Yes. Thank you as always. Rose, don't go anywhere. Don't leave me alone again. Say something. Rose, you will make me feel lonely like everybody else. No, I won't. There is nobody who bullies you like in the past anymore. We won't let them. Yes, Rose and the other dragoons are all kind to me. But why make such a sad face? Sorry, Damia, but there's somewhere you have to go. Go to hell. Or heaven. Forgive me. Probably in Japanese, where it says forgive me, it probably says gomen. Gomen ne. That's probably what she says. Oh, interesting. The HOA will do the assessments themselves, while non-HOA players will do it at senior 10 level. That's good for me to know. So I'm definitely on board with non-HOA. Yeah, I'm avoiding HOA like the plague. The battle against bullying, maybe we'll be enlightened maybe during the ending credits and the story, the auto story play or whatever, the epilogue. They'll talk exactly about how the Legend of Dragoon was just a story about friends, and just say no to bullies. All right, Meru, perfect. So Meru will go first, and yeah, we got plenty of SP across everyone. Now, first and foremost, let's go ahead and do a speed down. Okay, Albert. What'll Albert do? Albert should probably also use an item. Let's go ahead and power up Dart. Dart will be definitely a heavy hitter here, because of the fact that Dart's element is totally opposite of Damia's here. So yeah, Dart's going to be hitting really hard with Final Burst. Definitely looking forward to seeing how this goes. Looking forward to it. His next turn will be Dragooning and Final Bursting. Okay, now it's back to Meru. Now it is back to Meru. Okay, what will Meru do here? What should Meru do? Yeah, so I heard that in bosses, Magic 6 Stone won't work, so we're gonna need to try something else here. Let's go ahead and power... Oh, maybe we can speed up Dart also? Maybe we should also speed up Dart. Sure, let's go speed up Dart as well. Exactly, best. Big bad bully Zeeg and the Divine Dragon knocking down amazing towns like sand castles. Exactly. Exactly. That darn Zeeg. Ugh, that darn Zeeg. Alright, so Dart. Make yourself into a Dragoon. And if you may, let's do a Final Burst on Damia.
Final burst!
Final burst. Oh yeah, like Rose said, Z. Yeah, that one time. Yeah, that was a while ago. Oh, 1620, nice. Okay. I swore he hit harder last against Sayu Vale. Bonked his head, bonked him really hard there. All right, Meru. Okay, Albert didn't even get his turn yet. Yeah, Albert will be doing Rose Storm definitely for sure. But as far as for Meru, let's go ahead and do Burning Wave. This should definitely hit hard here. Let's do it. Hopefully, oh, it's not multi. Okay, hopefully we'll get something above 500. Above 500 damage. Okay, slightly more. Okay, it happened. I wish it was just a bit more than that, but that's all good. Oh, she's pretty quick. This should really hurt Dart. Although, because he's a Dragoon, he should take half damage. I didn't hear what she said. Maybe it's best that I didn't hear. Oh, there we go, 81. Great. Perfect. Good, good, good. Alright, Dart's turn. Okay, well, you know what? Give you a final burst here.
Final burst.
Will I play the Raido remaster at some point? Best? I'll definitely pick up the Raido remaster. Will will I ever play it? There are other games that have been in my backlog for such a long time within modern consoles that I'll give them. I will prioritize them first. However, I do have the original Raido games, and we will see these on stream at some point. That I can definitely guarantee. Might take a while until we do. It'll definitely be an Atlas April game. If not, we may find time to fit in Raido. But there's, like I said, there's plenty of games that have higher priority. I mean, you guys are really, really wanting to see some Valkyrie profile here, right? I mean, we want to see exceptional quality RPGs, particularly on the PS1. You know. And so before we see Raido here, which are PlayStation 2 games, we would probably play through all of the PlayStation 1 Persona games. So like Persona 1, then Persona 2, Innocent Sin, and Persona 2 Eternal Punishment. And then only once we then move over to PS2 Atlas games, where we'll start seeing the Raido games here. And the Digital Devil Saga duology, and Persona 3 FES, and Persona 4, and SMT3 Nocturne. Yeah, exactly, Vet. Exactly. But you got to thank Vet for that. Vet's hyping me up for Valkyrie profile. Definitely so. And doing so quite successfully. You played a bit yesterday, Best. After editing, you like how it looks so far? Nice. Best, did you play the originals? Can you compare between the two? Because from what I've seen, Raido 1, which is what the game is, uses the second game's gameplay style. Whereas you can be able to summon two monsters or have two monsters along with you during a battle versus compared to the original Rhino one where you can only have one. All right, so what are we doing here? Oh yeah, Albert. Go ahead and Dragoon you here. See, Best, you're a fan of Valkyrie Profile. We have, it's not just Vet, and you have Best, and I saw there were a few more people that were really hyped about Valkyrie Profile. And you know who else will be hyped about Valkyrie Profile once they start playing it? Me. I know I will. Oh, Jeff was the anti-fan? Okay, that's okay. Majority wins. Oh, is that what he is? Anti-Valkyrie Profile resistance? Darn. He hates it that much, huh? It used much faster gameplay in general. She like personally would not be for everyone. You know what that reminds me of? Star Ocean Until the End of Time. I played that way back in the day. I think shortly after I got my PS2 and like after I beat Final Fantasy 9 and Final Fantasy 10. Yeah, I think I played after Final Fantasy 10. And that was fast. That's like, I mean, an encounter like this, you're not just sitting around and waiting your turn. You're actually moving around and fighting. And that was a new experience for me, and I dug it. I really did dig it. Oh no, raid from Chronicles tomorrow, drummer. Okay, no worries. He's taking this week off. Okay, all right, cool. All right, I will remember that. Instead of being sad that, hey, I usually get a Chronicles raid on a Thursday. That's typically his thing. Typically something I expect and that I just very, very thankful for from Chronicles. All right. So that's right. We have Psych Bomb, and this is a multi. Yeah, everything else is not a multi. Let's go Psych Bomb here. Psych Bomb. Get a 212 or 214 here. Nice, 1,000. Alright, back to Dart. Another final burst. Yeah, doing overtime. Yeah, so this was already planned from the get-go that we're gonna do another 4-hour plus stream. Probably go up to 6 hours like we did last time, like we did last stream. Valkyrie Profile can be a pretty niche side-scrolling slight puzzler that does feature a combination of combat you really like. Wanted to wait until he said that. Einharjar that gets summoned have worthwhile stories to explore. Didn't play the game until you saw it referenced in Star Ocean 4, then you played it and enjoyed it a bit. Super late off for Juneteenth. Yes! Yes, indeed, Captain. That's right. That's why I feel like, I mean, I can allow myself to stay up later. Yeah, we're going to do another 6-hour one like we did yesterday. Whoa, this looks trippy. That looked cool. Dang! Dart's probably gonna get one hit KO here. Ah! Oh my goodness, that was so funny. Okay. Okay. Sure. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Just the way you spelled it best, yeah. Einherjar. Oh, Einherjar. Einherjar, there you go. Okay, Einherjar. So it's summoned in Valkyrie profile is what you're saying. Okay. I'll be looking forward to it. Especially once we get to it. Once we get to the game. Oh yeah, sure, Captain. You're very welcome. You still can. All right. Well, you have a good night then, Captain, in advance. I'm assuming you're going to be going to lurk mode as indicated by the incognito emote that you just used there. Enjoy the lurk, and great talking with you. Great to have you around here. And yeah, have a good sleep in advance, and hope to see you back here for Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. You gave it its proper spelling. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, cool. Okay, so I know something about the game now. Valkyrie profile has summons! Yay! We sure do love our summons here. We sure do. Alright. Meta! What will Meta do? What should Meta do here? What should Meta do here? Healing Breeze? She really doesn't need to. I mean, everyone is saying, you know, maybe, yeah, let's go and let's go have her do Healing Breeze, sure. Oh, is that actually? Let me pronounce it again. I think it's Einherjar, Einherjar, because the E-I-N is Ein, and that looks like a German word. Einherjar. Alright, there you go. Oh, what? Meru's turn again. Meru's turn again? What? Okay, we'll just have... You know, just a Meru guard. Okay, there we go. Back to Dart. Oh, you know what? Oh, gosh. I just realized what Meru could have done. Could have used a Sun Rhapsody on Dart. Okay, whatever. That's all good. Okay. 718. Alright. It's all good. What is this? Yeah, she did this before. Freezing ring! Ugh! And Meta's like, yeah, whatever. Alright. Well, the reason you bothered to play personally best, saw it on the marketing for the game, and you wanted to explore choosable stories with their power to be used. Awesome. Like most stuff with selectable side characters that have some fun or intriguing lore. Oh, you know, the game that comes to mind is Final Fantasy VI. And I'm sure best you played Final Fantasy VI in some form. I'm sure you have. If you haven't, I do recommend Final Fantasy VI. Talk about some interesting side characters. Yeah, I mean, every character is really a main character. There really is no main character. I mean, you can make an argument that Terra is, solely for the fact that she's the first character you control and you see, and you get into her story first. And she's prominently shown in any Final Fantasy VI media. Like, if you have to show a character out of the group, it's not Locke or Sabin or Edgar or Gogo or Mog. Or you maybe see Mog. You'll definitely see Mog. Mog for sure. But in your mind, you don't think of Mog as a character you fight as. No, well, you do. You see Terra. And not Celeste either. Oh yeah, can't forget Celeste. Or Setzer. Who is this? Albert? Okay, Albert. Albert, what are you gonna do? You will fight. Alright. FF6 castle is great. Yep. I agree. Alright, Meru's turn. Alright, what will Meru do? Well, let's just do the thing what we talked about. Sun Rhapsody on Dart, of course. FF6 on challenge mode was fun. Shout out to Beyond Chaos. Oh, yeah. Thomas was playing this. He raided us here recently. His recent raid was him playing Beyond Chaos, I believe. Or what? One of the recent times he raided, he did that. Makes the game mildly interesting, nice. Celeste takes over the main character role at the halfway point. After this one particular event that happens. A really, really particular event. Because after this particular event happens, she's the first one that you control. You streamed a special hard mode ROM hack for 6 last year. Was great. Excruciatingly difficult, but great. Oh gosh, special hard mode. Dang. See, Vet's hardcore, a hardcore FF6 fan. Nice. Alright, who we have here? Meru? What will Meru do? Meru really can't do much. I mean, we're fine here, so we'll just have her guard. Alright, we can do Final Burst here. Or, you know what? Let's just go all the way with Red Eye Dragon. Sure. Let's go Red Eye Dragon. This is what happens when a dragon takes a Red Eye flight. They act like this. Just see here. You wouldn't want to meet a dragon like this. If you do, just mind your own business. Just go to your gate. Just wait patiently. Let these dragons do their thing. Alert security if they get all antsy and up on you for no reason. Base game algo is too much for breathing in terms of strategy. You see people compete using randomizers. Yes, 6 has a randomizer, definitely for sure. Definitely for sure. Just to speedrun the game in under an hour and 30 in the Ultros League for that game. Yep, we got her. 2 Ancient Dragoons down, 2 more to go. It's the one set of VODs you're sad about losing. If you had thought about it, you would have archived the 6th run since it's so difficult. You don't know if you'd want to stream it again. Oh, Vet, do you have... I was about to ask if you archive your VODs like I do. Because on YouTube. So if you do, then you can be able to pull them off of YouTube. But, of course, it wouldn't be source quality. Oh yeah, we got a Jade Stone last time. Gotta check out what these blue sea stones are all about. Look at that, Meru's at level 29. Yay! This is what we want here. That's what I want to see. I want to see Meru get to level 30 and beyond. Damia, everything will be fine. You won't become lonely anymore. When you go there, everybody will be waiting for you. It's true. I feel them. Are you coming, Rose? Yes. When the time has come, everybody goes there. Then I'm relieved. See you. Now, let's go. All right. Now let's go back to Shirley, get a free heal, then we save, Stock up on any items. I think we used the healing breeze. Wait, I think I have to go through here. There we go. So, yeah, stock up on a healing breeze or anything else that may be of use for us against the next fight, which, according to the guide, we're going to be fighting someone named Kansas. Not the state, and not the band. I think there was a band called Kansas. No, we're not going to be fighting those. It's Kansas with a Z. Kanzas. Or those of you who are not from the United States, Kanzas. Alright, succubus. Meet your doom.
Double smack.
Double snack. Yeah, not Kansas like the band. No way. No. I had to double check. And yeah, definitely not like the band. Good. Blazing Dynamo! Jeez, I was late on that, on the was it the fifth button press? Darn. You used to archive them all on Twitch, but when Twitch decided to pull the plug on it, didn't feel like doing the work to re-upload them somewhere. They're all gone. Oh no. R.I.P. Vet's old streams. Oh, nice. Oh, but you have clips. Nice. Yeah, check them out, guys. I think I just open it up and check it out after stream. Let's do left control and click, and I'll get to it afterwards. I got a healing fog. There we go. Okay, so I got a healing fog. So I don't think we have to go to a shop. We just got to heal up. Just got to heal up. I feel refreshed. Okay, yeah, how are we doing with everything here? Let's just get it. Let's see. I think darts blazing. Darts addition is probably already, yeah, blazing dynamo. Looks like it's. I thought it was leveled up to 3, but okay, we're still doing fine with his. Hashel's flower storm. We're slowly getting up there. Ever so slowly. Medu's 5 away from mastering double smack. Alright, good on her. Good on her. This platform's shrinking surprisingly. Usually Amazon does great on growth, but their overall performance here hasn't been that great or profitable as expected. Yeah. Yeah. I do love the fact that, you know, Twitch was based, like, it was built around, or built on gaming. So, I mean, whatever happens to Twitch, I mean, hope Twitch is around for a while, because I'll still be part of Twitch. I mean, this will be my main platform until it goes. If the day comes when Twitch will be gone, then YouTube will be my main platform. There's a few other streaming services that I may look into, maybe Kick. I have registered within Kick. I do have a channel there, but I haven't uploaded anything. But I do have one reserved, and it's Ice Turbo without the underscore, which is a cool thing. But yeah, it'll be Kick and YouTube. YouTube will still be VODs, and eventually I would like to do podcasts there. I can see myself doing that at some point. Gotta set aside a time to form one, to think of one, and work together for that. But Twitch deleted everything except 100 hours. It arbitrarily picked which VODs to keep. They don't have a complete set of a single game, so it was just miscellaneous parts of each game. Oh gosh, that's weird. That is strange. YouTube dominates still, and Facebook has the second most active users still, all the while TikTok is soaking up everyone. Okay, then maybe it would be really YouTube, but yeah, YouTube allows for Ice Turbo without the underscore. Yeah, I mean that's good there. So who knows? Maybe it's going to be both Kick and YouTube, or maybe just YouTube, depending on how things go there. Need to grind until HP quad 9, or I'm not a 90s kid. I mean, we can only grind up to level 60, by the way. So whatever it is, whatever HP we'll get once we hit level 60. And if we don't get quad 9s for HP, we can do that via the accessories. There's an accessory that doubles our HP, and an accessory that doubles our MP. Yeah, Justin TV. That was basically what used to be Twitch. It was gobbled up. I don't remember Justin TV though. But I've learned that that's what Twitch used to be before it became Twitch. There is a recent migration over the Kick. How do I feel about it, Vet? I don't know what to feel about it. I'm not sure. Not sure really what to say other than, well, it's probably a response to Twitch's decline. That's not identical to. It isn't the same as people going from X, formerly known as Twitter, to Blue Sky. Which that's kind of sort of what I did. I actually had a Twitter account. I think, maybe no, or maybe I did. I don't know. I don't remember. Maybe I did, but I got to Blue Sky, and I've been the most active there. I mean, I'm out of all the social stuff I'm involved in. Blue Sky is the one I've been the least active on. You streaming a few videos there? Nice. Way back in the day, yeah. That was you're probably talking about really early 2010s, even somewhere in the 2000s. I could probably stream on X Drummer. Some people have found an audience there on X. Kick has an amazing amounts of money. They appeal to the gambling users, so I can do that. See, there's another live stream service, a much more stripped down version. I can't think of the name of it, but it is also that way too. It caters to gambling sites. So I'm gonna have to really think about it. I mean, there really should be a Twitch equivalent out there, kind of like what Blue Sky is trying to do. But yeah, I'm gonna have to think about it. I'm gonna have to think about Kick. Now, and also consider X. I mean, if that's true, then I'll look into X. How do I feel about the new place in comparison? I don't really find anything different, really. I mean, for what I've used or the intention of usage, it's about the same. To me, it's not too much of a departure. Although Blue Sky sort of feels like a much more like it's more basic, but it's effective. It's effective socializing there is the same. It's effectively the same to me. All right, so I think we did heal, right? Yeah, we healed. Oh yeah, we want to check what items we have here. Yeah, I think we're okay here. I think we're okay. Oh, did we want to finish up on? Did we want to finish up on? Oh yeah, we were XSP grinding. Yeah, that's what we're doing. There's YouNow, DLive, Odyssey, Rumble. Maybe it was D Live. There was this one that had a chat room which looked so much like IRC. That one I'm talking about was the other one where it was mostly catering towards gambling. Meta.
Double smack.
Double smack. Yeah, 5 minutes away from the 5-hour mark. Yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna definitely exceed the 5-hour mark, definitely for sure. You have my guarantee. What? The timing is just so tight for that blossom storm.
Double smack.
Double smack. See, Meta's HP is increasing bit by bit.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing dynamo.
Blazing dynamo. Do I simulcast on YouTube or just take this video and repost it? Yes, that's what I do. So on every live stream ever since the very beginning, I both stream and do a live recording. So once I finish streaming, I stop the recording, and then immediately, literally within the next minute, I go to YouTube and begin uploading of the VOD. Well, I started doing that actually last year around September when we did Secret of Evermore. Before then, I was just doing the streaming and the archive recording and keeping the archive recording local here with me. But then right at that time, there were like periods where like there were so many uploads done on a daily basis, because I was getting all the VODs from stream number 1 all the way to like where are we at, stream 500 or something. So streams 1 through 500 were all done within, I think, a 2 or 3 month time span. I think I started that project at the beginning of September, and then I finished up uploading all the 500 older VODs by middle of December. And so going forward from now on, it's been always a thing about me uploading the VODs. You use Restream.io. Yeah, someone mentioned here, actually somebody mentioned on YouTube that I should stream on YouTube or simulcast there. I guess. Maybe I should. That's a thing I should actually seriously consider. Yeah, so we're doing an SP grind here. And hopefully by the time we're done, in particular is getting Dart at maximum SP. Hopefully by that time we should be done with Double Smack. Much of the exodus from Twitter seems to be motivated by belief that right-wing ideology and policy is becoming more prominent on Twitter. That I leave for similar reasons or is unrelated to that? It's similar. Because I used to, or maybe I haven't now, but I used to have a little like chat rule thing on the about section stating that politics and religion are not allowed here. So I'm continuing on with that. So I mean the least amount of unnecessary noise, the better. So when I post up, hey, we're gonna be playing Final Fantasy IX, and then someone's gonna post, hey, politics or whatever. And I'm like, nah, I don't want to go. I don't want to do that. Well, maybe it's just me being paranoid. I don't think it'll ever happen. But I mean, you guys were talking about streaming on X, and I mean, maybe it's not bad at all. It's not as bad as I make it out to be. Okay.
Double smack.
Double smack. Okay, at least they didn't steal anything. Thank you for not stealing anything.
Yes. Go. Go.
Good.
Blazing dynamo.
Blazing Dynamo! Blue Sky is just 2017 Twitter. Nice. I like that. Sounds good to me. Oh my gosh, the timing is just really unfair.
Double smack.
Double smack. When you use Restream to Twitch and YouTube, just go back and update the descriptions. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to seriously look into Restream.io. Let me go write that down here. Yeah, and look into streaming on X as well. Yeah, I may do restreams of maybe select streams. Maybe Chill and Cozy Thursdays can be restreamed. Happens to be the most fun. You know, especially with Wheel and stuff. Can be a really fun time, and the viewer's choice, of course. Not fun to have full politics shoved into anyone's face.
My body is ready.
Your body is ready. That is great. Your body's ready. I'm not even mentally ready. I need to familiarize myself. But I know you already. I mean, Reggie is definitely. Reggie's ready to restream. Talking about some GameCube. Talking about the Wii. Yeah, he's definitely ready.
Double smack.
Look at policy. That's how it directly affects you, like moving to another place or that. Beyond that, politics becomes full of weird ideas that don't mesh well with different cultures. Like try to explain something in Japan how things work in USA, they don't get it at all. Yeah, and vice versa. Yeah, that kind of stuff. It's fine here. It's fine here because it's all live, and it's somewhat easy to ignore stuff or maybe putting it a bit more kinder is we can allow for multiple conversations to happen here on Twitch, but we can control it, like what conversations we'll partake in. You know, I guess maybe something like that. Hey there, Tom. Welcome in. A pleasant Wednesday. Well, no, it's actually. I hope you had a pleasant Wednesday. It's already Thursday in my time zone. We're 14 minutes in to Thursday. Hope you're having a great one here. Good to see you here. You played for decades, and that attack with Albert or Lavitz, the timing is terrible when countering. Yeah, that's definitely true. I got his Blossom Storm once or twice with that counter inserted in this really tricky spot. It's just memorization. Because it'll always be in that same spot, you know. Without any margin of any difference. In other words, the counter will never be a frame or two later, or a frame or two earlier. It's always at that same spot. So it's just through practice. Just got to get good. That's what I tell myself. I just got to get good, and eventually I'll get it. But eventually I'll get Albert's Blossom Storm to a heart-pounding 5. We'll eventually get there, and let's see if we do it now. Oh my gosh! I dropped it. The third hit. Freaking heck!
Yes. Go.
And I dropped that one also. Well, this wasn't my encounter, apparently. Simulcasting is the way to go if hardware and bandwidth can handle it. It takes some effort to get things set up. To do fishing with 2 or more fishing lines. There you go. Or another way to say it, like a phrase from the 80s or 90s, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That sounds really awful to say, but I'll go ahead and say it because you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it is Thursday. Yeah, we're gonna have a stream later on today. Chillin' Cozy Retro Thursday. That is indeed true. I hope my hardware can handle it. I recently did a RAM upgrade. So I should have plenty of RAM. I think it's all really about RAM. And bandwidth wise, I mean, I'm really, my stream output it's what is it, averaging around or peaking at around 3,800 kilobits per second. So I'm not doing 1080p quality. Like the source quality here is 720p. 720p at 60 frames per second. That's tops. And I have no intention of increasing it, so it'll allow for 1080p, and they're not even 4K, and not even 8K. Oh really? Japan has a 2 birds with 1 stone phrase? Nice. Let's say, I understand what you typed there, Vet. I just don't know how to pronounce them. So, 1 stone, 2 bird. So, iseki nicho. Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah. Iseki. So it's like e with a stop, and seki is stone. Ni is 2. And cho is how you pronounce bird there. But that bird can also be pronounced as tori, as in yakitori. But in another, I think the cho is one of 2 pronunciations of that 4th character. Yeah, thanks, Vet. Thank you. Iseki nicho. Hi. Arigatou gozaimasu, Vetto-san. Did I get 64 gig upgrade or did I go over 100? It's over 100. It's actually a double 64. I hope that's enough. I hope 128 gigs is enough. If not, then I have no chance. All right, let's go one more time here. Well, let's go one more time here. One more fight. Yeah, so basically RAM, my board here there has 4 slots. I previously had just 2 of the 4 slots populated. And I believe I had 32 gig. So it's two 16 gig sticks. But just recently I picked up a 4-pack of 32 gig sticks that matches the speed and type. You're still on 16, Vet, and you can restream. Okay, so I should have no problem then. I just thought restreaming just adds some overhead that I just can't think of at the moment. Double smack. Oh, I thought you said you did. Okay, I thought somebody said they did there. I'm confusing you guys. It's my fault. I'm confusing you guys.
Yes. Go.
Oh, what? All right. Anyway. Oh, you stream only drummer and download the VOD? Okay. Oh, you said it was the way to go, but it's because it's a truism. Okay, no worries. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I think things are clear now. Now, Meru. She learned double smack, but why didn't she get another edition? Okay, she needs to go to hammer spin. She needs to go to hammer spin now, so she can hit. Oh, actually, wouldn't Meru be better with cool buggy? Does that allow her to gain a lot more SP? I think maybe she should use cool buggy. Yeah, she should use cool buggy. Okay, just go one more here. And this time I'm going to be paying attention to the SP gauge because I wasn't paying attention to the SP gauge that last time. We may get through the remaining 2 Dragoons here tonight. Oh, okay, we're all full. Okay, good. Good. Cool boogie. Plus, it's really fun to say cool boogie. Oh my gosh, the third one was really early. There we go.
Blazing Dynamo!
Blazing Dynamo! Looked like he was about to steal something. Hey. Cool boogie. Uh-oh. Cool boogie. Okay, nothing was stolen. Cool boogie. Good.
Blazing Dynamo!
Blazing Dynamo! Alright, Albert, come on. Come on, buddy. You can do it. Good.
Blossom Storm.
Blossom Storm. Good. Okay, so I think we're done with the SP grind. Now let's go. What are we gonna do here? Well, okay, so we'll keep with Cool Boogie because it's all about ensuring that Meru gets SP whenever she needs it. There may be something I wouldn't mind buying. And these are Sun Rhapsodies, but I think we're okay with these two. I think we're definitely okay with these two. Just go in and then back, or go out and then go back in. Get a heal from Shirley. And we'll save. Okay, third battle will be against Kansas. Against the entire state of Kansas. I feel horrible. I don't want to fight Kansas. Isn't that where Dorothy and Toto lived? Isn't there a really nice four-year university near the Missouri border? I feel bad. There might be viewers and folks who live in Kansas. Guys, I'll let you guys know. I'm about to destroy your state. Go move to Missouri, please. Thank me later. I'm kidding. No place like Kansas, according to Dorothy. Yeah, because that's her home. Kansas is home to her. All right, Kansas. Okay, we're gonna have to go left. We're gonna have to go left. And we're gonna go up here. And through here. Here too. The same as the past. Who is it? Oh, it's you. You hate this place so much. What made you change your mind about coming here? I didn't change my mind. These dolls still make me feel nauseous. Oh, is that what those are there? Dolls? Interesting. I would have presumed some of them would be nesting dolls, but they're dolls. Huh. Say what you want. These are mementos to remind me of the taste of blood dripping from my fist. There is no reason to be criticized by you. The people killed by you won't be saved if they find a memento in such poor state as their tomb. You came here to become one of these dolls? I now understand the reason why you are clinging to this world. You haven't killed enough. Then let me be satisfied with you! Sure, be my guest, buddy. Kansas. Future prospects are looking grim. Yeah, grim. Grim and scary, yes. Okay, Kansas. All right. Okay, well, we're definitely gonna be doing a rose storm here. I'm just reading the part of the guide talking about this optional section here that we're at. Okay, well, and we're definitely going to do a speed down. We're probably going to do speed down from the start here, and then we'll get Albert into Dragoon mode, and then do a Rose Storm. And might as well just have everyone turn into Dragoon, because this guy right here, he's like Hashel in that this guy's fast, and his physical attack avoid stat is pretty big. So because of that, attacking as a Dragoon can guarantee hitting our ancient Dragoons there. So let's first do the speed down, and then we'll start Dragooning everyone and just go all in on the attack. Oh, and we should probably power up Dart. So speed down to Kansas, power up Dart, and then go into Dragoon mode. And then hopefully get a Rose Storm in as well, of course. Just try to do as much attack as we can. Okay. So, let's get started here. Speed down on Kansas. Albert, what will Albert do? Albert will do a power up on Dart. Dart! Okay. So he's going and Dragoon everyone? Or... Nah, well not Dragoon everyone. We'll start Dragooning separately. Alright, Dart! Go do a final burst on this guy. Final burst. So how much will he do here? $14.94. That's pretty decent. That is actually pretty decent. Okay. What else can we do here? Psych Bomb. Should we do a Psych Bomb? Sure. Let's do Psych Bomb. Something in the 210s. 1467, great. That's good. So he did like 28, 29, somewhere around there. And it's Meru's turn again. Yay, Meru! Any other item here? I think we're okay here. I think we're okay for now. So Meru, it is your time to Dragoon. Okay. Let's check her attacks here. Let's do Freezing Ring. Yeah, let's do Freezing. But how's his magic defense? I'm just reading the reading part of the description of this fight here. Let me see. What does it say about physical attacks? Oh, anyway. If I see we do something close to 1,000 or above of damage, I think we're doing fine. So, yeah, let's do Freezing Ring. Hopefully we'll do something close to 1,000 with Freezing Ring here. Freezing Ring. $570. No, we nah. That's it's okay, but I think we can definitely do better. Oh. Alright. Dart! Final burst, please. If you please. Final burst. Okay, good. Alright, Meru. What will Meru do here? What will Meru do here? Should she just attack? Sure, let's see how she does attack-wise. Her Dragoon attack. I think I messed up somewhere. I feel like I messed up somewhere.
Thunder God attack!
What is it? Thunder God attack! Dang. Pathetic. That was pathetic. Alright, Albert. Time for you to Dragoon. Time for you to Dragoon now. When did he become the Thunder God? Yeah, I mean, if he was a Thunder God, then Haschel would be one. Because he's literally Haschel's, like, equivalent. I think just because he has a thunder element about him. He has a thunder affinity. Does he look anything like... Does he look anything like Thor? The God of Thunder. He was supposed to be a geographical region. I mean, it was a really honest attempt at one. That he has just a one letter off a bit. He's just one letter off. All right, what was this? Meru has two more. Okay, nice. So what we're gonna do here? Yeah, her freezing ring was pretty good. So let her do freezing ring here. The guaranteed 5. Was it 500? Guaranteed 500.
Freezing ring.
Freezing ring. Nice. Hadouken! Or Kamehameha! Alright, Dart! Do your final burst, please. Final Thunder Gods and Hadoukens. Well, you had Mortal Kombat. You're gonna say you wish that was a Mortal Kombat versus Street Fighter? A very important question. Okay. This will determine everything. Okay. Man, it's just such mediocre damage. I'm okay with that. I am totally okay with that. To be honest, I am totally okay with that. Could Akuma wield Thor's hammer?
Freezing ring.
Freezing ring. You know, at first I want to say no because the hammer of Thor, I imagine, would be a really heavy hammer. But I think Akuma will be the dude that will, like, you know, do like an extra few reps per day so he can like build up the strength to carry a hammer. I think Akuma at first maybe won't be able to, but he'll adapt and he'll be a pro with the hammer of Thor. Forever separating the fandom to two factions. Oh, I'm not familiar with that. You're gonna have to. Can you post a link to a picture of what you're talking about? Because I have no clue. I think of Thor's hammer. What comes to mind is the Thor's hammer from Thor, the demon in Nocturne, Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. It has a special enchantment that only the worthy can wield it. Yeah. You have to let me know about this. So I don't know the lore behind this particular hammer you're talking about. So it's not just any Thor's hammer, it is a specific Thor's hammer. Alright, Albert. What are we gonna do here with you? What we gonna do here with you? Probably attack. Then never mind. Okay, fair enough, Yvette. Fair enough. Good. Perfect. Good. 918. That's some good damage. That is some good damage. I'm also familiar with the fact that Akuma, his first appearance was in... Was it Super Turbo? Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo? It was either Super Street Fighter 2 or Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo. It was on Super Turbo. Okay, that's right. It's via a very special code. You have to move your cursor to, like, certain characters, leave the cursor there for a while, and then after you're all done, you have to do a special button combination press, and then press P1 or P2 on the maybe if you're on the arcade. Yeah, it was a special way to get Akuma. It was great being able to. Oh, actually, and selecting Akuma was also unique, but not as cryptic in Alpha or Alpha 2. His icon was basically like an invisible spot somewhere within the character select screen. Sui, welcome in. Hope you're having a pleasant early Thursday like we are. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful Wednesday. I mean, as of the time that we started this stream. Worthy of Zeus's power. Oh, I think Sui knows what you're talking about there. Sui knows what you're talking about there, Vet. Besides being a playable character, he's also in the game's intro. Yeah, he is. That's right, he is. It's basically Super Street Fighter 2's screen, but you have flickers between Akuma and Ryu charging up his Hadouken. Akuma, Ryu, and then finally you see Ryu throw his fireball. It was something like that. If you fulfill a very specific set of conditions, he'll replace M. Bison as the boss and also kill M. Bison in a pre-fight cutscene. Ooh, whoa. Whoa. I don't think I've ever fought against Akuma in Super Turbo. I've only played as Akuma there. First time I played against Akuma, I believe, was in either Alpha or Alpha 2. Okay, so whose turn is this? It's Meru. Meru is back to normal here. Okay, what is Meru gonna do here? Meru is going to toss a Sun Rhapsody over to Dart. Hey, yo, Dart, catch! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa! Whoa! Anyway, I gotta final burst you. I gotta punish you there, Kansas. Nice. 1,000 damage. Alright, meta. Healing fog, please. Whoa. Atomic Mind! Such pathetic damage. That's just amazing. Alright, anyway, meta. What do we want meta to do here? Meta can just go ahead and guard. Albert. I think we may need to put up a Rose Storm again. It's time to do a refresh. A Rose Storm refresh.
Rose Storm!
Rose Storm! Ah, beat the other challengers in less than 1,500 seconds total, or with more than 1.2 million points. Ah. Ew. You believe you have to get a super combo finish on every enemy, but in reality that's simply a source of points and not technically required. Oh, there you go. Okay. Yeah, so that reminds me that in CVS2, that's how you can get yourself because I play a ton of versus CPU on max level. That's really all of my CVS2 gameplay experience for the most part was. Not like it was back in the day when I used to play against friends. But yeah, you have to get these what they call dramatic KOs or finest KOs. You have to get a bunch of them and other things in order to get yourself here comes a new challenger where you get to fight against either Geese or Dictator. And then once you beat them, then you get, and then after you supposedly win a tournament, then all of a sudden you get to fight either Shinakuma or Ultimate Rugal. Yeah, or in Japan it would be Shingolki and God Rugal. Oh, wasn't it? Oh, is that what it was, Vet? Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, I figured that there was some similarities. Alright, meta, go ahead and guard. Just chill over there. In Dart, you got one more go. And final burst. I gotta say, between those two, I would say God Rugal on highest difficulty is the toughest.
Final burst.
So CPU controlled God Rugal fighting against him on the highest level. God Rugal moves, he has some really quick moves. Like he has his dashing attack where he dashes and holds his opponent's neck up and then like does an explosion, or does a dash and slams the opponent against the wall and a skull appears, a skull cloud. that attack is really, really quick and really, really tricky. Well, Shinakuma doesn't have such a move. The only move really to be fearful, actually there's probably two. He has I think he has a super where he teleports up all the way at the top and then like just slams himself above you like this, and of course his raging demon. But yeah, Shinakuma is easy to fight against at the highest level CPU than God Rugal. Yeah, the teleport super is called Misogi. It's a full screen threat. Yeah, God Rugal's that one there, the skull cloud forming one when he slams slams opponent. Yeah, that version he does it twice. He has a super when he does it twice. He goes forward, bam, and then re-grabs the opponent, goes this way, and then bam, another one. And then God Rugal has his raging demon, which I say it's really intense. It's a really intense looking one, really a badass looking one. All right, just chill there, Meru. There you go, perfect. Probably does minimal damage. Okay, there you go, 547. That's perfect. That's perfect. Okay, Albert is still in Dragoon mode. What shall he do? Let him do a Dragoon attack. There we go, perfect. Good. All right. Are we getting close? Are we even getting close? Yeah, his icon is red, so I mean we are. The unblockable dashing grab of God Rugal is very difficult for people to deal with, but you can train yourself to react and get a free combo. Yeah, I gotta admit, all these times, it ends up that I keep redoing the fight over and over because I keep losing over and over against them. But there are times where, like, the key thing I found against fighting against Shinakuma or God Rugal is be aggressive. Don't give them too much. Don't give them a lot of space for an extended amount of time. That's when they're dangerous. I tell myself not to be afraid to do a jumping attack. Just to be next to them, be as close to them as possible, because Rugal just normally has a reflect attack that he can do. What'll Dart do here? What will Dart do here? Maybe a healing breeze. Maybe he should just attack. Well, just let him attack.
Yes. Go. Go.
Good.
Blazing dynamo.
Blazing dynamo. And we got him! Finally! Yay! Yay! Good stuff. We keep getting these stones, and I swear in mind I had in mind to always check what these are, and we haven't done that yet, so we should after this here. Ah, none of our main characters leveled up. Everyone else did though. Okay. Yeah, oh, thank you, Best. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Yay! I was surprised when you joined the campaign by being persuaded by Shirley. But after all, it was to kill. Yes, that's right. But it wasn't the only reason. I thought the nobleness of Shirley, which I could never have, would take me somewhere I can otherwise never know. Some bright place I couldn't know, so even after death, I've been looking for that place. The bright place. I hope you can reach there. Let's keep going. Okay, one more to go. One more to go. And we're about 10 minutes till the 6-hour mark, but you know what, guys? We're gonna keep going. We will not end the stream tonight until we do the last Dragoon here. Apparently we can't do Fort Magrad, and we can't do the optional fight. We'll do that next stream. And who knows, we may have to continue on a bit more. Maybe if we're not going to be done by Monday, maybe we'll be done on Tuesday. But I want to ensure that we get everything that we have planned already ahead of time done. So we'll have plenty of time left for Final Fantasy IX. Still have plenty of time. We're in no hurry here. We are definitely no. See, Lady, you're excited. Awesome. We got some excited. Vet says incoming never-ending stream. There you go. No, but technically it should though, right? Because doesn't Twitch say that you can't have a stream longer than, like, what is it, 48 hours or something, or 72 or whatever it is? Isn't there some safety mechanism to prevent streamers from streaming indefinitely? I thought there was. No one mentioned earlier, have I heard of StreamYard? Yeah, it's promoted. Yeah, so I if I'm not listening to it on the radio, I watch my local sports talk radio's live stream, and they promote StreamYard.io. Is that where you were talking about? A very chat-focused version of Restream. Ooh, okay. I'll look into that. Well, I'll definitely look at Restream.io. I think that one's the most. That one, I think I have to look into it, but that looks like something that would be right up my alley here. But I'll look at StreamYard.io. No longer than 48 hours, and you have to restart it manually. Ah, I see. Yeah, no, we're not gonna go that far. No way. Not tonight, though. I mean, it could be possible, but no. I'm gonna have to be well rested for Friday, because Friday I have to go to work. I have to drive there. To drive all the way to the South Bay. Yeah, Vet, exactly. That's exactly what Best is saying. Yeah, Best basically answered your question there. I mean, yeah, Vet, that is totally possible. We can definitely do that. I can't go against the one boss for Dart's best weapon. Oh, but I just want to ensure that we just go through each side quest in its entirety. So are you saying, Lady, just to take a break from the last, just take a break here and then just to go to Fort Magrad, and then after doing that, going back here? I think we're almost done anyway. We just got one more to go. Got to fight against an old Dragoon called Belzac, and then we'll be done. Are you implying, Lady, that the weapon that we'll get will actually help out tremendously against Belzac, or like we'll have trouble without Dart's weapon? Because we're almost done. Restream takes the heavy load of using a manually simulcast program like OBS RTMP that you can export to the website, freeing RAM up. You have to pop out your YouTube YouTube chat and Twitch chat manually can work for sure. Okay. Yeah, I may have to invest in another monitor probably. Yeah, my graphics card can probably handle another monitor. Oh, you're confused about what we're doing? Okay. Yeah, we've been doing the Dragoon side quests all this time, and then in between we were making sure we have folks with plenty of SP so they can be able to do some Dragoon attacks right from the get-go, instead of coming into a fight with absolutely no SP. Another OBS plugin called Ninja, sponsored by Ninja himself. Wasn't he the major Twitch streamer that left Twitch for Mixer and then came back to Twitch? It merges all chats together on the OBS panel. Ooh, nice. And I'm assuming best that's in using it in conjunction with Restream. Oh, if he was still around. Oh, he isn't. Okay, I haven't been following Ninja. So I wouldn't know. I would not have known. Oh, he's just Fortnite streaming. Oh, good for him. He's having fun. Let him have fun. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. The PlayStation 2 was thinking. It was thinking. It thinks quietly. I mean, compared to Dreamcast, the Dreamcast lets you know it's thinking. It does these loud bzzz sounds. But we're okay. We're okay with that. I mean, it's the Dreamcast anyway, right? Dreamcast is a badass system. Cool Boogie.
Yes. Go. Go.
Good.
Blazing dynamo.
Blazing Dynamo! Alright, Meta's turn again. Oh gosh! I did not expect that. Because it's the first time I've seen it. I did not expect that. Dropped it. Darn! Albert's... the Albert's edition is just frighteningly tight. Dropped her combo. Darn.
Yes. Go. Go.
Good.
Blazing dynamo.
Blazing Dynamo. Glad he's not picking fights with other content creators these days. Is that what he was doing? Hey, that's not cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess it wasn't cool, and I guess, I mean, really the best way to look at it is like just let bygones be bygones, right? I mean, that's how I would see it. Oh, and while we're here, so check our item list. Okay, we're gonna need a couple more Sun Rhapsodies. I think we're okay with healing stuff, but I think we need a couple more Sun Rhapsodies. Let's go grab them. Yeah, we're refreshed, exactly. Yes, exactly. Mentos the Fresh Maker. Buy something, please. He went after stable Ronaldo for his appearance and his manner of speech, despite the fact Ronaldo's like 10 years younger than him. Yeah, I agree. That was weird. Like, out of nowhere, it's like... Yeah, Ninja just seems, I mean, has or was just such an unstable. It was just really unstable. I think we're okay here. Yeah, I think we're okay. Oh, interesting. Someone who's unstable is attacking someone with who has a Twitch name with the word stable on it. That's, yeah. I didn't catch that. I didn't even catch that I said it that way. Tim the Tatman for distancing himself from all that. Alright, Meta can... Yeah, auto attack. She needs the SP so that she can grow, so she can hopefully learn another addition or something. Cool Boogie. Cool Boogie. Dart.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing Dynamo.
Blazing Dynamo. That's unusual. Meru dropping her combo. It's very unusual. Right, Albert. Right, show him how it's done. I swear I didn't drop it, but... Cool Boogie.
Yes. Go. Go.
Good.
Blazing Dynamo.
Blazing Dynamo! Nice, Meadows leveled up. And she learned a new magic. Blue Sea Dragon. Oh, I wanna hear how she says it and what it does. But we'll try that on Belzac. So his element is Earth. So really, Belzac... Yeah, basically, Albert has him. Albert will be dishing out most of the damage. Because wind is the opposite of Earth. But water is the opposite of fire. But I think... hopefully the magic would be useful. Anyway, okay, so we just did something here. So let's go back here. Heal up. And let's go ahead and change up. So maybe Meru's addition should be... Shall we keep it a Cool Boogie, or should we change it to Hammerspin? Hammerspin does more damage, although it gives her less SP than Cool Boogie. Yeah, let's give her Hammerspin this time. Let's go save. We reached the 6-hour session mark. We're gonna continue streaming, but only up to the Belzac fight. So once we finish up the final Ancient Dragoon. We'll save. And then, and only then, we will start signing off. Okay. Belzac. How can we get to Belzac quickly? Okay, we can actually go circle around from the right side. Yeah, we'll go right. Let's just go back around here. Oh, right there. It's that door there that we passed. Oh, dropped her combo. What the heck?
Yes. Go.
Dude, what the heck is going on here? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice. Alright, sure, whatever. I think it's hard to see that square in front of once it gets superimposed above those guys here that we're fighting.
Hammer spin.
Hammer spin. There we go. That's better. That's better. Oh, you know what? We should probably work on Albert a bit. His SP. At least let's give him a full SP bar. We want to at least allow him to do a Rose Storm.
Hammer spin.
Hammer spin. Yeah, let's have Dart Guard, Meta Guard, and let's let Albert have a chance at him here.
Blossom Storm!
Good! Blossom Storm! Good stuff. Should be up here and through that door. Okay, so before we go through the door, we're okay with Albert at that level of HP. I say let's go do a healing breeze. Alright, let's go. Fourth and final Ancient Dragoon. Here too, the same as the past. He is! Children, I will realize the freedom you wished in the future I promised to you. Children, please watch us. Is that soul one of the Dragoons that is trapped in this world? Yes, his name is Belzac. He is the Dragoon recognized by the Golden Dragoon Spirit, the same Dragoon Spirit which is on Kongol. Either James, welcome in. A pleasant early Thursday. This is early Thursday here. It's 1:15 a.m. on a Thursday here. We started the stream on a Wednesday, but hope you had a wonderful Wednesday. Never thought you'd see this game being streamed, brings back memories. I'm glad it is doing that to you, definitely. It's doing that for a lot of people here. And yeah, I'm surprised this game isn't streamed a whole lot, if at all. Very surprised. Really impressed with this game. This is my first time going through it too. and it's been a blast so far. Really gonna miss this game after we're done with it, to be honest with you. But what is tying into this world? Is that you, Rose? And Sieg! No, it seems not. Who are you? It is a long story. We don't have time to tell you about it now. Yes, indeed. The subjugation of Cadessa will be soon. This last strategy has to be completed for the sake of the children who were killed by Winglies. You haven't realized it yet? Realized what? You are... Not only you, but everybody but me has died. Everybody has died? And that includes me? Shirley died too? It cannot be! I took the attack of Super Virage with my own body to be the shield for Shirley. You remember now. No way, I don't believe Shirley died. You gonna head out now to avoid any more plot spoilers? Okay, totally cool. Yeah, Vet, you have this game in mind to play, and I totally get you there, Vet. Vet, thanks so much for stopping by. Really awesome talking to you, and really glad talking to you about FGC and fighting games. Learn something about you too. I gotta look up some old Evo stuff to figure out who you are and who you went by, and you gave a lot of hints. So that I'll do my research there. We'll talk more, Vet. Definitely talk more. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. And yeah, have a wonderful rest of your evening and good night in advance as well. I don't believe it! Okay, so from what I found here, this guy has low magic defense, so we can take advantage of that. We can definitely take advantage of that. All right. Okay. All right, so with Meru there, let's go ahead and give him toss him a speed down. Oh, I remember, yeah, Best, you asked that question, and I don't know if that was answered. I'm actually not, you know what, I'm not familiar with Virtua Fighter other than Virtua Fighter 1, the Virtua Fighter 1 and 2 from like back in the day, but I just played it just sparingly. I'm not into the 3D fighters like Tekken and Soul Calibur. So I can't really tell. Can't really say. I know we had Virtua Fighter 5 for I mean, ever since the PS3 era, which is like at least 10 years ago. So I can't really say. Can't really say. I know Vet would have been perfect to answer that question for you, as Vet probably me had been familiar with a lot more of the Virtua Fighter series than me. Okay, now it's back to Meru. Okay, what we're going to do with Meru here. We'll do the same thing we did before. Let's go power up Dart for a bit. And let's go ahead, Dart, go into Dragoon mode here. Alright. Final burst. Let's see how we do here. So apparently on this guide here, it says that Belzac has the most HP. Final burst. Whoa, 2808. That's a lot. That is a lot. That is a lot.
Blossom Storm!
Blossom Storm, and we got all of them there. Nice. Good job. Good job. Good job, Albert.
Meteor Strike! Yeah.
Meteor strike! Yeah! Whoa. Dang. Dang. Holy moly. It hardly did anything. Wow, that's funny. Funny. Funny, funny, funny. You know what that reminded me of? The Brothers summon from FF8. Yeah, it kind of reminded me of Brothers. Okay, so we got Meta here. Meta! Perfect time to do Psych Bomb X. Let's do it. Alright, gotta position myself here. And let the button mashing commence. There you go. You got 214% there. Oh, that's good. That's some. That's some strength there. Okay. Now, do we have a powerful wind attack? If we do, let's use it. Yeah, downburst. Let's downburst this guy here. And we don't have to mash. You personally, you are best. Want to see what their take on more gappling on walling mechanics would be? I totally missed how much damage it is. Okay. We've seen what Tekken maxed out on. We've seen what Street Fighter was willing to do. Now it's time to see what Virtua Fighter can do. Oh yeah, the Minotaurs, yeah. Oh, Diablos? Yeah, Diablos actually looks freaking cool too. Just the whole sequence is so cool. It's one of the best looking ones there. Yeah, Diablos hands down is one of the best looking summons there. Especially at the very last part where Diablos just turns into a bunch of bats and flies away. I mean, the whole thing from start to finish, just like each part of the summon is just stellar, just amazing. But I have to say this: my most favorite, just by the sheer insaneness, because of its sheer insaneness, is Eden. I would say Eden. Eden is just out of this world, bonkers, crazy. I hardly use it though. I hardly used it during battles, but it's just awesome. All right, darts. Final burst. What's another one? What's another one besides Diablos? Some folks commented on Doom Train because it's funny. Leviathan looks pretty cool. I know there was one other one. Oh, yeah, of course, Bahamut. Bahamut. I think Bahamut's my second most favorite. Diablos is third. So, Eden, Bahamut, and Diablos. Yeah, it is the Knights of the Round equivalent. Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, and you know what? We can't continue this game until we revive Meru. Everyone has to be alive here. And I'm glad that we kept a bunch of angels' prayers around. Oh, no Gilgamesh or Odin. That's true, yeah. There wasn't. Nope. Nope. Well, actually, there is. There is Odin, actually, but he's not a he's not a junctionable guardian. He just happens to occur randomly. No, actually, Odin and Gilgamesh are there, but I don't count. I mean, I count them as non-junctionable. But they're still there. Actually, I made a YouTube video of all the junctionable guardians, all 16 of them. If you haven't got a chance, anyone here haven't got a chance to look at it, go ahead and take a look at it. It's on the YouTube channel. It's one of the few videos within the YouTube channel with lots of views, so you can find it that way. So I made that video last year, about a month or so after we beat Final Fantasy VIII here on stream. Oh, you want the title of it? I can just link it to you. Let me go find it here for you. It's under a playlist. Oh, it's under other cool stuff. Okay. Yeah, check this out in your leisure. It doesn't have to be now, but yeah, check that out. Just whenever you have the time. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember a lady mentioning about how you can change perspective. L1 or L2. Oh, there you go. Nice. Cool. Yeah, I'm pressing R2. Yeah, it's R2. That's cool. That is actually pretty cool. Okay. Meru. I think Meru should turn into a Dragoon and she needs to start doing her healing duties. Oh, what's Blue Sea Dragon? Oh, water. Ooh, she can do this one after she does a Rainbow Breath. Yeah, she'll do that next turn. Rainbow Breath. Oh yeah, best. I missed you had a question there. What do I think of the additional ones like Boko, Moomba, and Minimog? I don't think I ever played. I don't remember Minimog. I do remember Boko and Moomba. Moomba are those ones that helped rescue Cloud when he was, I guess, incarcerated or crucified at this one place. I don't remember Minimog. Maybe I seen it, but I just forgot. Yeah, Boko is that chocobo, right? Yeah, the chocobo. What I think of them? Oh, they're fine. They're definitely fine. YouTube will let me monetize videos like that. Well, you know, I keep getting these indications that my identity verification is overdue, but the thing is, like, I'm not a company. I'm not a corporation. I'm not a business. I'm just someone who wanted to promote the video, not, you know, I'm not trying to sell a product, you know. But that's okay. That's fine. At least with Twitch, it makes sense here. I mean, I get paid for the support and doing what I do here. While with YouTube, it's a bit more. Yeah, it's a little different. Oh, they got featured in the Chocobo World minigame and got full remasters. Chocobo World minigame. Okay. So I may not be familiar with Chocobo World minigame. Is that within Final Fantasy VIII, or was it? I mean, in the PS1 Final Fantasy VIII, was it like a minigame there? But I don't. Yeah, remind me, where was it? Where was Chocobo World? Alright, Meta. Alright, Meta, now it's your turn. Let's go check out this blue sea dragon. Whoa! That's a heavy-hitting blue sea dragon. Should we even bother? Yes. Let's go check it out. Oh, it's a Japanese pocket station game. Legend of Dragoon had one. In the remaster, you finally get to play. Oh, nice. Oh, cool. Yeah, let me go open that up here. I'll check it out after stream. Cool, thank you. Thank you. Let's go check out Blue Sea Dragon here, guys. We saw this before. I think through Damia or something. Whatever her name was. Decent amount of damage. That was very decent. Okay, Dart. Alright, Dart. Let's do another final burst, please. Another final burst. In the Legend of Dragoon, pocket station game is the Dabosk digging mini game, where you play Minesweeper for free items. Final burst. Every time you log back onto the PlayStation, boot up this game. Oh wow. That sounds like fun. 2808. Okay, are we even close to destroying him? Apparently not. Ouch. 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 Ouchie! Alright, that's okay. It hardly did anything to him, surprisingly. Alright, let's do it. Didn't get the perfect, but that's okay. 230. What? What? Alright, anyway, Albert. Dragoon yourself, please. Man, it's just too bad that we didn't get this pocket station in games there. It's just too bad. It is too bad. I mean, it's even mentioned in the Final Fantasy VIII manual. Stuff about Pocket Station. Alright, yeah, we want to do Rose Storm here. Rose Storm, and then we'll do a Gaspless after. That is if Dart or Medu don't take him out beforehand.
Rose Storm.
Rose Storm. Am I excited for Chronicles Medieval? I have not heard of that title. What was that within the PlayStation Direct or Nintendo? I feel like I may have seen it if it was on the State of Play. Alright, Medu. Oh yeah, Medu's still a Dragoon. Okay. Alright, well, you know, she can't use magic, but she can attack, though. So do some chip damage, of course. That was way off there, but that's okay. Yeah, sure. Dart! Flame shot or D-attack? Let's go flame shot. It's like Age of Empires. It's gonna launch on Steam. It's an RTS. Tom Hardy's the narrator for the game events. It's like a fun battler. Flame shot, blitz ball. I'm not even familiar with Age of Empires best. Yeah, I'm not, as I mentioned, I am not a PC gamer. So if it was only on Steam, then nope, I would not be interested. There we go. When we got the very last Ancient Dragoon. We got all them stones. And everyone is alive, including Medu. Will she level up? Yes, she will, and she got herself a new addition. Yes! So our effort and patience pays off. So that's why I've never heard of Chronicles Medieval. Got the gold. Now I remember all the truth. But death is not as sad as I imagined. Thank you, Rose. It's not sad anymore. Yes, the Shirley you loved is there too. Let's keep going. Alright. So what does this mean? Does this mean if we approach Shirley, will she be all like, hey, thanks, but I will not be healing you anymore because, well, there's no point for me to be here or something. Let's go see. Oh, I didn't watch that one. Someone asked me about that best earlier. I did not watch it. I did see some stills taken from that direct on a video game enthusiast forum, and they were showing pics of Donkey Kong with a really young Pauline, 10-year-old Pauline, and she was primarily standing on Donkey Kong's shoulder. So I saw that. It looked cool. I didn't see gameplay of it. I did promise whoever talked about it earlier today on the stream that I will look into Look into the gameplay. Not sure if she still heals after or not. Haven't returned. Okay. Go check out the edition. Cat's Cradle. Sounds like fun. Wow, look at the amount of SP. Just 20. Get just 20 SP from that whole attack. Alright. That's cool. Now she has, she can get up to 5 SP bars. Childhood Pauline, there you go. I'm so used to seeing, I mean, when I think of Pauline nowadays, it's how she looked like in Super Mario Odyssey. She's the mayor of New Donk City. But of course, she was also the damsel in distress in the original Donkey Kong.
Yes. Go. Go. Blazing Dynamo.
Blazing Dynamo. All right, Meru. Go look at your brand new shiny edition. And hopefully streamer here doesn't drop your combo. Oh gosh. Frickin' succubus. Drop the combo, at least we got her. You saw some fellow lore lovers in the chat say, no, they're retconning, and made you giggle. Yeah, that's what folks have been saying in this, also in that forum that I've found it on. Yeah. Sometimes it's just easy just to say that, okay, each Donkey Kong game can exist in its own universe. Doesn't necessarily have to fit with other games. I mean that is basically a luxury, but not a necessity kind of thing. Yeah, she still heals us. I feel refreshed. I wonder if the healing power of Shirley still remains here. Well, apparently it did. Apparently it did. Spoil if any was shown in the direct. Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't mention anything about the direct. I'm gonna go ahead and watch the direct actually. Once a stream is done here, and once I get the VOD, get the upload process of the VOD to YouTube. Once that's going, then I'll go ahead and check out some stuff. Yeah. It's all good. We can talk about this more tomorrow. Best if you can be able to get in here for Chill and Cozy Thursday. Or next stream. It's already Thursday. I mean later on today. Alright, so what were we doing here? Why did I stop here? I stopped here for some reason. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, I wanted to check those rings that we got. Oh, we got another talisman here. Or we didn't equip it. Oh, okay. Jade Stone reduces damage from one base attack by half. Blue Sea Stone reduces damage from water base attack by half. Thunder base attack by half. Earth base attack by half. Okay. Well, why do we need this when we have folks equipped with stuff like this? I guess if we just want to have extra resistance to other elements, I guess, or something on one person. I mean, I guess that's the thing to do. But I love this, though. Definitely love these. Okay. Alright. So what are we next gonna go? We're gonna next go to Well, we can take care of that. We can take care of that later. It's already quite late, so let's go ahead and save. So I have to make a small reminder to myself that once we get back to the game on Monday, we're gonna have to mosey on out of here, out of Vel Web, go back to Cashua Glacier, and then enter Fort Magrad. So that's gonna be our. We're done with one of the 3 optional side quests. The second one will be at Fort Magrad. We're gonna have to fight a really dangerous opponent, quite dangerous. But I think this one is the one that will net us Dart's most powerful weapon. Yeah, so that'll be the plan. Okay, so we're done with gameplay here tonight, finally. 6.5 hours in, but it's 6.5 hours of fun and awesomeness. Hope you guys thought so as well. So we'll still be up for like another 5 minutes. So if you guys have any questions or comments or concerns or reactions to what has taken place here, you have that time. You have that time. So, you know what I found is part of the banner that I made there, where it says Legend of Dragoon, and it's the logo is imposed over the blue colored thing or whatever. It doesn't look that different to the cover art for the Japanese version of the game, but except besides blue, it's orange colored, reddish orange colored. So I thought that was on point. I didn't do that intentionally. I just wanted to create a banner just for I mean, just like I do banners for any game or theme that we do per stream. But I thought it was cool that I happened to done this banner actually quite well, given just very little information I have of this game. So I made this banner just after doing just a small quick play test and just with whatever I have. So I didn't want to spoil myself, because I didn't want to go into spoiler territory, you know, before as I was doing the banner, because that would just be wrong. Oh, you're very welcome, Best. Best, thank you so much for being here tonight and just really engaging in chat here, making the chat window really busy and just having these conversations. So yeah, really encourage a lot more of that. Really do. Yeah, no one found any of the discussions really negatively. I certainly haven't. I mean, if I don't, then you guys don't. So yeah, it's all good. It's all good. So yeah, this is highly unusual that we're streaming this long on a weekday. Yeah, you guys don't expect this to be the normal thing. I mean, we probably would do this again on Monday and possibly Tuesday, because I feel like we were going to probably need a couple of more streams before we totally finish up on this game. But it's totally fine. So then that'll allow us 2 full months at least of Final Fantasy IX. And we'll hopefully finish up Final Fantasy IX before October, because in October will be Sega-tober. And the game for Sega-tober is going to be Lunar 2. And the version of Lunar 2 we're going to be playing will be on the Sega CD. We played Lunar 1 last year on Sega-tober, and last year was the premiere, very first ever Sega-tober here on the channel. So of course we should continue it. Continue Lunar and play Lunar 2. And then the Sega-tober will then have after. I was thinking about doing the rest of the Sega CD Working Designs games. We did Popful Mail already previously on a different month, like I think a couple of years ago or so. But I wouldn't mind doing Popful Mail again. However, I've seen folks here really championed me to start on Phantasy Star. So I have all 4 of the original 4 Phantasy Stars. So of course we're going to start on 1, and then after that next year will be 2, and then after that will be 3, and then of course after that will be 4. We have roughly 16 hours of this game left. Okay, 16 hours. All right. Well, we may need to use up another week, and that is totally fine. So again, what we're gonna do next is Fort Magrad. Then we're gonna do the optional fight because of the 50 Stardusts, and then we're gonna go to Mayfill. Go back to story progression mode, and then from Mayfill we'll just go on to the point of no return. So we got those 4 things we need to do. So yeah, so Fort Magrad, optional boss fight, Mayfill, and then point of no return. That's all we have. Phantasy Stars Fun Best. It's a fight in a small dungeon, which is which one is it? I know I mentioned like 4 things. You mean the one coming up next? Is it Fort Magrad? Oh, Faust. Yeah, that's the 50 Stardust. Yeah, I looked that up. Yeah, Faust. That's the one that we're going to be fighting. Yeah, that'll be Faust. Faust is the toughest. That's why I intentionally planned that to be the final optional thing that we do. And by that time, we would have went through the Dragoons and then the Fort Magrad section. In that it'll get our characters leveled up a bit. And we see Meru's at level 30, Dart is already at mid 30s, Albert's at the low 30s. So the much more leveled up that we can get, the better. But because we have the Legend Cask, I think we have a good advantage there. Rashad, thank you for the follow. Rashad, good to see you here again. You were here, and then shortly our stream just went kaput. So I do apologize for that. I'm glad you made it here again, and I'm glad and even glad that you did a follow. Thank you for the follow. Thank you so very much. Yeah, good to see you again. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. We're already 2 hours into our Thursday now. Really, really late at night here, in the wee hours of the night. Talking to his hologram. Nice. Yeah, didn't Faust turn into a dog? Or am I thinking of another game? I'm probably thinking of another game. Somebody turned into a dog. What game was it? Oh, maybe it was Secret of Evermore. Okay. I'm probably thinking of another game. Someone turned into a dog. I remember that. Yeah, it probably wasn't this game. We're playing way too many RPGs, and you know what else is probably late at night in my brain is, oh, Mr. Magi. Oh, thank you. Okay, it was this game. All right, it was this game, Mr. Magi. He turned into a dog in Black Castle Kazas. Yeah, that was really early on. That was quite early on. Yeah, okay, thank you, Best. Oh my gosh, Best, your knowledge. Your knowledge. Your freaking knowledge. Oh, man. Yeah, well, those of you who just joined here, we are in the process of of the sign-off process. So any last stuff you guys got to say or want to talk about, we should be good here. It was funny because think, oh crap, a boss fight, and then he turned himself into a dog. Yeah, that's what I thought. That is what I thought. You are the lore, as they say. Okay, nice. Well, yeah, because lore is part of your Twitch handle. I mean, I can't argue otherwise. All right. Well, I'm going to be looking forward to more Legend of Dragoon. Okay, maybe we're going to do another week of Legend of Dragoon. That is totally fine. Totally fine. Totally fine. I've planned for 2 games to be played between May and September. So we're going to try to fit in both Legend of Dragoon and Final Fantasy IX. I know that's guaranteed to be done. Guaranteed to be done. I'm not ashamed of or regretting at all my decision to go the extra mile with Legend of Dragoon and finish up a bunch of optional stuff. I am totally fine with that. I am actually totally fine. Totally fine with that. However, the next stream that we're going to do, though, will be Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday later on today. 7 p.m. Pacific Time, US Pacific Time. Hope to see you guys here. And like usual, we're going to start off with a PC Engine game. I'm going to start off with a PC Engine game, and then you guys can take over with Viewers' Choice Requests. And that is fun. Viewers' Choice Requests. You guys can do that. So, go ahead and provide the list here for you. You can peruse the list. And once you guys get here, on our next stream, the Viewer's Choice request will be enabled, and you can freely select a game from that list. And I'll play your game for at least a half an hour. Yes, I will do so. When will this game get a remake, Rashad? So many people here have been asking that. Actually, I ran into some recent article, like as of maybe like a couple of years ago. Someone posed this question to Yoshida-san, Shuhei Yoshida. I think he was working at Sony at the time, or he just left at the time. I don't remember. He said a Legend of Dragoon because he gets so many of those. He gets so many questions about Legend of Dragoon. He says that a remake for Legend of Dragoon absolutely must be of the same caliber as Final Fantasy VII. And he doesn't see Sony ever going into it. It's just not a thing. It is in a way a dead IP. There was no other follow-up ever done with Legend of Dragoon. That's according to him. I think he worded it somehow that way. I believe, although I could be wrong. I could be wrong there. He says there's just no chance. Now, you know what I would want also in addition to a remake? A sequel. And we discussed about a sequel here. And I have a really good idea of the general scenario or the general story of the sequel, or like where, or actually in particular where it happens. So it involves these ancient dragoons. You're up in the sky or in space, basically in the sky, in the planet, but up in the sky, up on these floating cities, as that was depicted during or before the Dragon campaign 11,000 some odd years ago. And if Sony needs inspiration for those floating cities, I recommend that they play play Tears of the Kingdom. Play that Zelda game, and it'll be somewhat like Panzer Dragoon, where you have people in Dragoon form just flying all over the place. You have winglies flying all over the place, dragons flying all over the place. It'll just be awesome. All right. So I guess that means we are ready to say goodbye for a while, but we'll be back on the next stream. Good to see you guys here, supporting the channel and enjoying the stream along with me. We made just such a ginormous amount of progress here. I mean, it really was ginormous here. You'd rather it be very grounded, where it's about the first human to slay a dragon and it takes its power in the form of the Dragoon soul. Sure, we'll be on board with that. We had a discussion about that between myself and Lady here. We were talking about how cool it would be, like an idea for a sequel. I'm sure Lady would be okay. Sure, Lady would be okay with your idea. Yeah, we should all get together and brainstorm like what the sequel will actually be about, and then pitch it to Sony and say, "Hey, Sony, Team Asobi. We first gotta tell them, hey, we really love Astrobot. You guys did a bang up job." And I'll tell them honestly, Astrobot is a really, really great game. I personally enjoyed it myself. Seriously. So anyway, tell them how awesome Astrobot is, and then tell them, you know what else would be awesome? A sequel to Legend of Dragoon, and just pitch them the idea and see how that goes. All right, well, we'll talk more about that. We can talk about that on Chill and Cozy Thursday. I have no problem. No problem. We can be able to squeeze in time to discuss more about Legend of Dragoon. We have all the time in the world to talk about Legend of Dragoon, even after we beat the game. So, big thank you again to Rashad for the follow. Good to see you here again. Best as well. Great talking to you. And who else was here? Who else was here? James! Hope you enjoyed your stay here, and Rashad as well. Good to see Sui again. Lady, big thank you to you for your ongoing help and letting your presence known here. Vet, good to see Vet. Great talking to you, Vet, as well. Drummer, Tom, good to see you here. Hope you enjoyed your stay. Who else was here? Who else was here? I thought Lamb... Oh yeah, Lamb was here earlier today. Yeah, Lamb. Yeah, and Lamb as well. I think I already thanked everyone. All right. Okay. So if I missed anyone, I am so sorry. I do apologize. Oh, and Carrie. Yeah, Carrie did a stretch reminder. And Captain as well. And Bird. Thank you again for the raid, Bird. And Jeff was here as well. There you go. Now we got everyone. Now I feel better. See you guys at Chill and Cozy Retro Thursday. This is Ice Turbo signing off. Take care, everyone. Stay safe out there. Have a wonderful sleep. Sweet dreams. And see you guys later today. Bye, everyone. See you next time.